What's up, everyone? Welcome to day 2 of ICL. My computer's restarting for some reason, so I'm going to need to switch to my phone to read the chat. But my name's Eli. I'm joined here with Olive yet again. We're supposed to have a couple of other commentators, but unfortunately, they got a little bit busy, I think, or something, because they weren't responding to my messages.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be me and Olive for the first match here, and for the second match, we may have some different commentators, because I actually have to play for Fuzion. So yeah, we should be getting started here. Welcome, Olive, again. It's good to have you here again.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here. Yeah.
All right, let's get this game started.
All right.
And sorry for the little bit of delay again. We're working on figuring out commentators because, you know, some people weren't responding to messages.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
It's
all right.
I think if we're all ready, I think we may be ready to get into those bands.
Yeah, did they already do it? Oh, they did. Oh, yeah. So it looks like, all right. So we have Our Memory versus Vendetta first. We're gonna have Our Memory hunting. This hunter is YG, also known as Lost City. And it looks like the first band was Seer, and Priestess and Mechanic were locked in here. So, it looks like Ford and then Mercenary and Prisoner. Okay, so we're gonna have. Okay, so this hunter is gonna be playing Breaking Wheel. I actually did not expect this. I actually didn't even know Our Memory had a Breaking Wheel player. We actually played against them last week as Fuzion. We did not prepare for Breaking Wheel at all. Luckily, we didn't have to play against one. But It looks like that is going to be the case here for Vendetta, playing against Lost City's Breaking Wheel. And we are going to be started momentarily here. Everybody's readied up, so I think... here we go, loading into the match. And yeah, I did talk to iAlien a little bit, who's the kind of the coach and leader of Vendetta, and we were talking about matchups, and I actually may have given him some misinformation. He was asking about their hunters, and I told him about the sculptor and the bonbon that we prepared for. I did not think they had a breaking wheel, so
Don't worry, guys,
but it looks like
sabotaging Vendetta.
Yeah, that's my bad. So sorry about that, Alien. But it looks like so they're not actually opting to ban Mechanic first. Typically, you'd see Mechanic ban from a breaking wheel, but immediately going for that Seer, a very strong character against something like a breaking wheel, and you know, Vendetta did take advantage of that, immediately locking in that Mechanic, so that is going to be an option for them. And they did take the Priestess as well. And an excellent, I really like the Forward ban as a breaking wheel player. Forward is one of those characters. The three strongest characters against wheel are the Forward, Mechanic, and the Seer. So getting rid of the Seer is always nice, but Forward is one of those characters that can literally change the tide of any match against a breaking wheel. Breaking wheel characters, you know, players who use breaking wheel can get the down very quickly if they get those 2 spikes early, get a blink hit or a regular hit. If they don't have excitement, breaking wheel is very susceptible to that forward harassment because they really don't have anything to defend against that. You know, you have hunters like Violinist that can throw notes, Bonbon can drop bombs, but breaking wheel doesn't really have much to work with. So getting rid of that forward is an excellent choice here from Lost City, and I think it's going to be a very good ban for them, and we'll see how it's going to play out in this match.
I'm honestly surprised that they didn't go for a forward lock-in with the mech because I feel like that would have been a strong comp, but I do understand because of that Priestess. Yeah.
Looks like we are going to have the fake gate spawn here from the breaking wheel. Immediately probably going to head towards middle and then towards the middle 2-story area. Let's see if he's going to locate a survivor here. Does catch onto the trail of the Priestess, I believe. And, you know, this is not a great spot for the Priestess. Will they use a portal here? Oh, they get the portal canceled. You have to use your portal very early against the breaking wheel to avoid getting it canceled there. The Priestess not really prepared for that, it looks like. And we're going to see breaking wheel, how well he can use these controls here in this area. And good job from the Priestess avoiding these so far, forcing them to constantly roll through these pallets. Good juke from the Priestess as well, avoiding all of these hits. And this is not looking too bad for Vendetta. This Priestess is doing an excellent job.
I know, she's doing a wonderful job of avoiding those spikes. And, fortunately for the Hunter, they did get that second spike in right there. And we are seeing that Insolence. Oh, very nice pallet stun from the Priestess. Making sure that he does not get that hit and forcing him to get back into that wheel, so therefore just wasting his time in general in order to catch up. Yeah.
And now Priestess is going to have another portal. We're going to see him get out of wheel form. Probably going to go for that blink. If you're the Priestess, you want to immediately portal away here to create distance. Beautiful job from the Priestess. Acknowledges that there is probably blink available. I need to create as much distance as possible and try to force out this blink, but I'm trying to buy as much time as possible. Does get trapped there, which means blink's not going to be forced out. That is unfortunate. That would have been something that's something Vendetta would have really liked to do there, but unfortunately wasn't able to do so. One Cypher machine already down. It looks like Mercenary Cypher about to pop as well as Mechanic. So very good Cypher rush so far. We see the double decoder really coming into play. This can be a huge issue for breaking wheel, and this is why you typically would see Mechanic be the character that gets banned. I think we're going to see... Oh, he does find the bot here.
Which was an unfortunate position for that Priestess to die because it is so close to the bot that the mech is, as well as the mech. So therefore, the mech is either forced to do something as she did in order to get away from that breaking wheel. And she's also not able to transition that bot to a Cypher because the closest Cypher is that... 2-story one, as the cemetery one has already been popped by the Mercenary. So, other than that, however, the match is going swimmingly for the survivors. So, they do have a strong chance to possibly 3-man or tie this match already. It just depends on how they're able to get this rescue call.
We're going to see the Mercenary come in for an after-half rescue here. No spikes on this Mercenary, so these traps aren't actually going to stop the Mercenary here. Will they go for the save? Go in for that rescue, trying to farm the Priestess, it looks like, or the breaking wheel was. And
nice
beautiful body block as well. So, yeah, this is going to give the Priestess a little bit of distance. Going to go ahead. Ooh, they used a portal a little bit early. I might have saved it for when he got out of that wheel form, but unfortunately wasn't able to do so here. Let's see what the Priestess can do in this area. He has those extended spikes to work with. And Priestess hugging the wall, avoiding these. Oh, does get hit by that one there. And the full presence will not come into effect. So this Priestess will go down momentarily here. But this is not too bad of a spot again for Vendetta. No forward to harass, unfortunately. That could have potentially changed the tide of this match. But the last two ciphers, about they're 40% and 90% of the way done here, and Vendetta is set up for a pretty good draw situation. A lot of items to work with. Endgame Mercenary still 3 elbow pads. Mechanic unfortunately vaulting into the hunter there, but gonna try to make some distance, leaving the this walled off area is kind of interesting. Kind of just going in the open. This is really not what you want to do, but they are avoiding this as much as possible. The breaking wheel is going to get out here, use that full presence. Mechanic needs to dodge this trap. Good dodge from the mechanic, walking through that pallet, but he is going to go down. Still blinked, is not been forced out, and the breaking wheel still has trump card as an option. Let's see if they opt to go for that here.
It does seem like they have pushed it to the last cipher, and the mech will be getting chaired on that Cabin 4 cipher, unfortunately for the survivors, as it is the furthest cipher, but it does... I'm not sure if they're starting another cipher, but I think that is going to be the plan. It does seem like mech is moving that bot towards... Currently they are if using that last cipher as she is chaired on it, but... Still
I would expect the breaking wheel to switch into peepers here. Most likely peeper that last cipher machine. He's gonna go ahead and leave here as well. Trying to look for where they're decoding and giving up a free rescue. So breaking wheel, interestingly enough, kind of just giving up on the camp here. I'm not really sure what that's about. Mechanic's gonna be able to get away here. He's gonna head back towards this cipher. Mercenary's gonna try to go ahead and pop it. Not gonna be able to do so. It looks like they're gonna go ahead and push this window. Again, I would expect the breaking wheel to try to switch to peepers. He's going to get out on the pallet. He's going to go for that pallet stun. Doesn't go for it. Oh, good elbow pad from the mercenary to avoid that hit. That's a really big deal here. They're working on 2 different cipher machines. Prisoner already 60% of the way done, so Vendetta still in a very strong position. And you see the downside of the breaking wheel giving up that free rescue. We're going to see the mechanic search through that chest. Mercenary's probably going to take off his spikes and go pressure that other cipher. And he's going to go ahead and go for this prisoner here, it looks like. At least going to break the connection first.
Yeah, opting to break that connection as he probably does get the sense that he will not actually get that hit off unless he used his blink in that moment. So does see the bot, will probably be getting rid of that so that he's not available for that gate opening, which can be quite threatening for a hunter. Does look like
nice job from the breaking wheel, setting himself up for endgame here, dropping a peeper on that exit gate, and also removing that bot. So we're going to have the mercenary. They're going to go ahead and pop that last cipher machine. So mechanic does also have a football to work with here, so they have some endgame potential here, kiting-wise. He's going to get out. Football's out of range of the spike. Beautiful play from the mechanic, avoiding that full presence there. And the mechanic is no longer a one-shot, so dungeon is a possibility. Prisoner's going to go ahead and push this exit gate. We're going to see the mercenary probably take down the peeper, and they're going to head towards that gate. And no, he's going to continue up to the mechanic here, just trying to play for this draw.
Yeah, we do see that that breaking wheel peeper the other gate, just in case. I do feel... Oh, mechanic using the last of that football to try and get away. Does not avoid that...
almost got by the tram. That would have been big.
That would have been great for the survivors. It does seem like she is heading towards that dungeon, but they do not have much progress on the gate, so she will need to kite out long enough for that dungeon. Let's see if she will be able to do so. Oh, missing that trap. In tight spaces like that, yeah, it is slightly harder to throw it over as you are hugging those walls, but...
Gonna see the survivors go ahead and leave here, opening this dungeon. Mechanic should just, if possible, try to take down these spikes. Force the breaking wheel. Oh, yeah, there's the trap there, unfortunately. You got to be wary of that. Mechanic, unfortunately, not able to see that. But that is going to be a drop for the survivors there. Nicely done from Vendetta there to secure that draw. You do see the downside of not banning that mechanic. It's fine to ban Sierra's breaking wheel, but you have to expect that you're only going to be able to get a draw. If you don't ban mechanic as breaking wheel, it's going to be very difficult to actually secure a win. So the double decoder really coming into play there. Again, beautiful job for Vendetta, securing a draw against a round 1 breaking wheel here. And 2-2 after this first half.
Yeah. We certainly saw some excellent plays. They did... Getting that tie is very good for the Vendetta survivors, as it will put them at an advantage, maybe getting that first round win. So, we shall... Oh! Y'all saw nothing. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out. There we go. Let's see.
All right, let me get this. Hold up.
Yeah.
So that is going to be a draw yet again. Slugging with the wheel, you can do it. What did you say? Do it at 2 ciphers. You can do it at any ciphers, actually, Honor. But, yeah. My computer's still restarting, so I'm reading this on my phone.
Understood.
The brother below the one on top is holding the traps. Okay, I didn't know that, but it's cool.
Very, very interesting realization about the character design. Thank you. There we go. Alright. Let me just see if we're getting into those bands quite yet for the next match. It does not seem... it does seem like... Yeah, okay. One sec. Alright. What is going on in chat? Yeah, the mech did do an excellent kite, as well as the priestess did, making sure that they're able to secure that tie for going for how long she kited. Excellent job. But yeah. All right. What else is going on in chat?
Okay, so it looks like we're going to be moving into the next bands here. We are going to have Nickelodeon playing Hunter for Vendetta here. And the first band is going to be that mechanic. So for those of you who don't know, Nickelodeon did compete last week against WLR, I believe. And he's probably going to be playing that Sculptor round one. Sculptor being that currently the best character in the game in terms of Hunter. And our memories, 2 locks here looks like it's going to be that Forward and Priestess, which makes a lot of sense. Priestess, the best character for this map. Specifically, there's so many buildings where you can easily just portal through, create a lot of good kiting situations for your survivors. There's 2 story areas that can be very strong as well. So we're going to see how well our memories Priestess game is here. Forward as well. A good harassing character, a good character for any good camping hunter. A common strategy is the Forward will go for that stun on chair while they're in the hunters in that chair animation and can get an instant rescue without any chance of getting stopped. Even against something like a full prison sculptor, even against a no prison sculptor, can be very difficult to make that rescue. So that Forward being an option for the survivors is very good here. I would expect for the second band to probably be a Seer. I don't think you really need to ban Mercenary as a sculptor. Because Mercenary is a character you can easily get chips on. You can actually even chase a Mercenary in some instances. So I would expect probably a Seer ban from Nico, but we'll have to see what he has to go for.
Yeah, we're just waiting in on those walking. But yeah, as Gorokachi says in chat, the first kite against wheel is very crucial. You are true. But yeah, excited to see perchance that Nickelodeon sculptor and see how it comes into play. Alright. As Eli did say that we will be seeing that second ban end up being that Seer. As he does counter Sculptor quite a bit.
I would find it very unlikely if we see an Enchantress. I'm just letting you know right now. Enchantress is a very bad character. I'm sorry for those of you who play Enchantress, but Enchantress is not a very good character. So I would not expect Enchantress to be used. The issue with Enchantress, guys, is that one, her early game is terrible. She has nothing to work with early game. Her 3 stack is nowhere near as long as a flare gun stun from a coordinator, so it's not as useful. The single stack, I mean, a lot of hunters can easily just counter her. She's just very, very underwhelming. Not a very good character. Maybe in lower tiers she could be pretty good because hunters don't know how to deal with her, but once you get to higher tiers, she is a really bad character. So it's very unlikely that we'll see an Enchantress. But
yeah, no, I agree with you on that. Especially because her strongest point endgame is if she does get lots of heals off to help fuel her curses. Sorry, I forgot what they were called for a second. To help fuel her curses, so I do not think we will be seeing that. Alright, does seem like they have gone for that Merc and Prisoner lock-in. We'll just be getting the Hunter in a second.
No, Joggy, I cannot see the chat, and I cannot see you talking about Magician, so... Yeah, I can, but... Magician is the best. Interesting. I have to disagree with that one, but...
There does seem to be a lot of Magician love in the chat. gonna have to kindly look away. Yeah, it does seem like we will be getting that hunter lock-in as the sculptor. Understandable, as expected. Her and her... Oh, so sorry about that. Her excellent chase as well as pressure will make it... I did not even receive that invite. Okay. Yes. One place where I could be used in tournaments. Yeah, if we do end up seeing a Mad Eyes, I, however, do not think that she will be brought in this situation, as they'll probably go for a different team comp that does do more against a Mad Eyes than Enchantress.
I'm letting you guys know right now, we're not going to see a Mad Eyes.
Yeah, we're not going to see a Mad Eyes, not going to see Enchantress. If we do, I don't know. I will commend whoever plays them. Yeah. Eli, I think you do need to switch up into the spectator spot.
Yeah, my game's lagging and restarting it right
okay.
now, so.
Just double checking, making sure that, you know. Yeah.
We might have to take a 2 minutes. All of you are gonna have to keep the chat going. I have to restart my iPad real quick because
I'll
be back in like 2 minutes.
Okay, thumbs up. But yeah, not the gamekeeper. If we see a gamekeeper, yeah, once again, there are a lot of hunters. I do not think we will be seeing this tournament. If I had a way to send people money, I would be like, wow, yeah, no, agreed. I would send you $5 if we got any of these people we are saying we're not getting, but that is not going to be happening. Yeah, Yuma, another $10 for another prospect. Did you actually, Ayo? Did you contact the AP member? I don't remember who it was, but Mad Eyes is hot. That is a bold statement, and I do not think I agree. Would I like to see a magician in the ICL? Personally, we already saw a magician. I personally, there's some characters I would enjoy seeing much. There's a bunch of characters. Sorry, I was just quickly informing the people that Eli's computer did crash. But yeah, no. If there's a lot of characters I would prefer to see over that magician. Like personally, I would enjoy seeing a barmaid again. We haven't seen her in a while since Dreamage is not being played a lot recently, and that does kind of put a little notch in her usability, as she was in the current meta of the Chip Hunter. She does get countered fairly decently unless there is a seer on the team, and that's a little bit, you know. With her buff, I would like to see a female dancer. I know we saw one from last Cypher, but it would be interesting to see her again. Other characters I would enjoy to see in tournament. I would enjoy. I think I'd enjoy Postman. I do like his gameplay. I don't play him, but like I have friends who do, and I do think. Not the Hell Ember. Oh my God. Joggy. Do we have to have a talk? Hey, Joggy. I'm gonna ban you. I can't. Can I do that? I can't. I can actually. I'm not gonna. Because I think you're joking. But I love you too. Yeah, no. Oh, it's because I'm not agreeing with your magician. Yeah, no, I'm so sorry about that. That is a problem, a you problem, honestly. Thank you. Thank you, Tyrone. Oh shit! You didn't. You heard nothing. Yeah, I almost knocked over my microphone. That is what happened there. All right. Eli simply died. we're just waiting on Eli to come back. Yeah. Oh my God, Goro Akechi. Sorry, that is funny for me to see, to look at. Blushes. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Still chilling on there, waiting for that. For them. Sorry. Oh.
All right, can you hear me okay? We're having some connection issues.
Yes.
All right, cool.
I can hear you. You also died from the IDV room, just so you know. So I'll invite you.
That's my bad.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It happens. We all deal with computer and technology issues, including the commentators, and that's okay. It's better it happened before the match than in a match. Ooh.
Yeah. For sure. Okay.
Thank you, Kim. I would never actually do that, but yes. You want to see a Hell Ember 4K Legacy? No, I think that'd be an interesting match to see. I do not know if it would come about. You'd have to pull like the best Hell Ember in all of NAEU. But if someone would like to play Hell Ember against Legacy, I would not discourage it. Well, I may, but like, don't do it in a paid tournament, just in case. Yeah. Oh, Eli, while we're waiting for the match to start, did you see that Korea is getting their own tournament?
I did not see that. Wow.
Yeah. Eli, I'm being told by Joggy to tell you to let him go Magician.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Anyways, okay. So it looks like it is going to be, okay, I didn't know what the lock, okay, I can see them now. Okay, we're good. So I'm now watching this on my phone because it's a smaller screen because the Wi-Fi wasn't working on my iPad because my iPad sucks, but, alright, so it looks like it is going to be a Sculptor here from Nico. It was a draw from the Survivor side, so if Nico can push for a possible win here, this is his best Hunter Sculptor, so he was able to, get a 4-person elimination against WLR, which is a strong team last weekend with this Hunter. So let's see what he's able to do here this week against OM. If he can't get that 4-person elimination, or at least go for any sort of win here, it would put Vendetta in the lead. We are going to see that corner house spawn here from Nico. Immediately going to go ahead and rotate towards middle, it looks like, and possibly heading towards Geisha Gate. Yeah, he's going to go for that Geisha Gate, heading towards... Oh, we're going to pause, okay. Possibly someone's lagging. Let's figure out what's going on.
Alright. While we wait for that to be figured out, let's see. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Joggy. I do agree with Ty. I do kind of disagree with the Magician gameplay. But love you too. But yeah. Murder for a Joker. Please do not please do not murder people. Thank you very much. Yeah.
So far, in this match, it's looking not too bad for the survivors. Nico hasn't actually been able to find anyone yet. When you spawn corner house, you typically would rotate immediately towards Fake Gate as a hunter. That's where the closest survivor spawns. That's the easiest place to cut them off and go for that's the easiest place to cut them off and go for a chase on someone. But yeah, taking an interesting route going towards Geisha Gate first here. Now he's going to be finding someone in middle 2-story, which it's really not ideal. This is not one of the better places to chase people. They can vault this window, push graveyard, and it's actually the mercenary as well. So that's not a good find here for Nico as well. He's going to use an elbow pad, going to try to transition away here, but yeah, it does have probably just going to chase until that teleports online. Does have quenching effect as well.
Yeah, no, especially with the route that he did take, it forced him to see both of the rescuers. The survivor side actually quite a lucky spawn. They did have that prisoner already spawning in that cemetery, so he's in a very safe place if the sculptor did choose to chase him. But it does seem like we will be seeing that mercenary chase instead. This mercenary is doing an excellent job of dodging these statues. Oh, and teleport away to that forward. Oh.
Oh, looks like we're gonna need to go for a pause.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, another pause. That's okay. Not the commentator. R.I.P. I do not know. Yeah. Yes. All right. Joggy, go sleep, kid. He does play in a hot second. Well, in the next matches, so he would only really be able to take a small nap. But yeah. Right. What else are we seeing? Let's see how it's going with the survivors. Everything okay? Got that. Can't. Yeah. Yes. No. As Joggy is saying, he cannot sleep. He's playing. Stop breaking Joggy's heart challenge. I am so sorry, Joggy, if I broke your heart. Oh, we are resuming. Excellent.
All right. Looks like the Ford. Yeah, unfortunately, going to go down there. I'm not sure what happened with a little bit of lag there, unfortunately, but he's going to be put on the rocket chair here. He's going to go ahead and take him over towards this world portal, and yeah, let's see if he can. He's going to go for a break and try to get a chair off here. This is going to be very close. He is going to get the chair off in time. I would have personally gone for the chair immediately. You know, there is a risk of that, that Ford struggling free, but he is able to get that off in time. We're going to see the Priestess. I don't even know what just happened. Okay, Priestess goes for the portal, gets the rescue off as well. Nico, kind of a little bit of confusion there on what happened. Is going to get the hit on the Priestess, but Forward has gotten away here, so this is not too good for the Hunter. Let's see what he's able to do. Going to go ahead and use that spike. Still not full presence just yet. Gonna try to get some hits here on this Priestess. Good job from the Priestess avoiding these, not taking any statue hits for free here. And it's going to transition towards Corner House with a portal available in a few seconds. So this is going to be a very difficult chase for the Sculptor.
We do see that the Forward and the Merc are starting to prioritize their healing to make sure that they will be able to go for that rescue if the Priestess does get down. Well, the prisoner is mainly pushing all those ciphers. It does seem like they, however, do have all 4 ciphers started and worked on, and most of them are around that 50% mark. So they do have a lot of progress, and are in, despite that unfortunate lag situation, they do have...
Okay, hold on. Oh, sorry, I'll have to... So for those of you who are complaining that it's not fair, the OM survivors actually asked to resume the match. So I don't want you guys in this chat complaining like you know what's going on. They actually asked to resume the match and continue. So this is what they asked it to continue. So we're not doing a rematch, all right? Okay, we're gonna have the Priest is gonna go down here. He's gonna go ahead and put him on the rocket chair. Sorry, I'll continue with what you were saying.
No, you're good. I was just saying that the survivors, despite that down, do have put themselves back into a good situation with the amount of cipher that they are getting from that prisoner. So, yeah, still doing great. All right, we do have that skull. Oh, choosing not to pressure as there is that Forward nearby, and will put her in a situation to get stunned if she does indeed go for that pick. As she would not be able to see him coming, and it will be a lot harder to dodge that stun. We do see that Forward.
Gets the stun. He stuns him into the statue there, but it wasn't long enough. It looks like the Ford is going to go down. I'm actually interested to see why the Ford continued to go for that rescue after taking that chip. You never really want to keep pushing that save, but it looks like he's going to go ahead and drop there. Mercenary is going to be the one coming in for the save. Let's see how he can dodge these statues. Does get that first one there, and dodges the second one. Will he go for the no attack cover? He does get that first statue, and is going to get that hit off. So he's going to be double hit, but he's going to be able to get the save off. Priestess has a portal. He's going to go ahead and use that there and see what they can do in this area. No pallet to work with, unfortunately. He may just go ahead and share this Forward. No, it looks like the Mercenary is just going to go ahead and pick him up. Nico opting not to share the Forward at all. And Priestess is going to try to rebound as much as possible here.
It tries to dodge that statue, and however does get pushed back. Very nice play on that Sculptor for blocking that pallet. She's not able to go through. Yeah. It does seem like, however, we do currently not have anyone to go for that rescue, so they may just go for that safe option. Oh, wait. She was rescued after half. I forgot about that. Ignore me.
Yeah.
But yeah, they are put in a precarious situation with that Merc down. Their cipher progress is still doing very great. However, they do have two ciphers at around 90 and another at like around 75, I do think. So they are in a great position to still tie this. Ford just has to kite for as long as he can.
Yeah, this may read 3 cipher machines remaining, but the last 2 ciphers are all around 90 plus. So if the survivors can actually pop these, they'll be in a very good spot. Let's see if he can get the statue. Does get the down on that forward there. And Ford was rescued before half, so he's not going to be dead on chair. They're going to be able to pop one of those ciphers. Prisoner working on the other. Let's see if Mercenary can pop this one. That one's 95. It's going to be really close here. Mercenary really wants to try to pop this, but I don't think he's going to be able to do so. Let's see if the Prisoner's going to go ahead and make a connection here. He's going to pop this one. So what needs to happen here is the Prisoner's going to go for the save. Mercenary's going to rush down this cipher. And this is going to be very, very close. Ford does not have any, of course, doesn't have any sort of snooze or anything. So he's going to keep trying to pressure this Mercenary. Can he get him down? Mercenary needs to dodge all of these statues here. And he is going to see, yeah, here comes the Prisoner for the save. Can the Prisoner get this rescue off in time? Mercenary's rushing that cipher. He needs to get the, and gets the Terror Shock. Can the Mercenary pop the cipher machine? He does, but the Forward is going to be eliminated. He was not able to get him down in time here. And now OM's probably going to be pushing for a 1 survivor escape here.
Most likely, we do see that Merc heading towards that graveyard gate. It's whether the Prisoner will be able to kite long enough as that teleport is almost back up. Gets that down, most likely going to go for that teleport. Or not, simply picking up, since Merc most likely will have this gate close to being opened if she does choose to teleport.
Yeah, I think Mercer needs to get off the... He's going to spike him, most likely. Oh, no, instant teleport. That's a beautiful job from Nico. If he went for a spike there, that would have been... the Mercenary would have been able to get the gate open in time, so Nico going for the instant teleport. That is a huge risk. Actually, a lot of coaches... Coach Sculptor's not into going for that teleport. Always spike first to play it safe, but Nico taking a huge risk with that teleport. It did look like it paid off, though, and that is going to be a 4-person elimination here for Vendetta. So that's going to put them up 7-2 here. And yeah, beautiful job from Nico. The Survivor's playing very well. Unfortunate lag there from the Forward. But OM, I'm going to say it again, guys. OM did not ask for a restart. They could have actually asked for it. We would have, of course, considered it, but they actually asked just to resume. So that is not... any sort of issue. So it looks like that is going to be a 7-2 lead for Vendetta after the first half here. And yeah, beautiful job from Nico to somehow secure a 4-person elimination. That was looking like a pretty good draw for the survivors, but if Prisoner makes that rescue, that's a draw. And very timely Terror Shock there from Nico, able to get the down. Is very close. I think if you're the Prisoner there, you really just kind of have to go for that save, but unfortunately was not able to get it off there.
All right. Eli, I'm gonna have you take over talking just for a hot sec, because I did not eat, because I was planning on eating while the stream was going on. So,
okay, no problem.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. All right, guys. So let me hold on. Let me go make sure they're doing the bans here. Okay, yeah. OM's gonna be choosing the map here. Hunter's taking huge bets like it's nothing. Yeah, for real. Yeah, that goes to show how good of a Hunter Sculptor is. This is why it's the best hunter in the game. So, pretty good. Disagree that teleport wasn't a huge bet unless you're talking about another thing. Well, no, I'm saying if the Mercenary stays middle there, and you teleport in the Exegate, Mercenary is going to make rescue, and and then you can potentially get turned into a draw if they can transition enough. But instant teleporting is so risky. And the reason why, and another reason why it's a huge bet, small boy, is that Nico only needs a 3-person elimination there to actually secure a win for that round. So going for that teleport and possibly giving up a tie because they get a rescue off and maybe they can, somehow make it to gate or whatever. Of course it's unlikely, but it's definitely possible. Nico, again, only needs a 3-person elimination. Going for an instant teleport, of course, securing a 4K is really good because of the extra points, but pushing for that 4K in a situation where you only need 3 is a bit risky. No. Vendetta has not won. They've just won round 1. It's a best of 3. So Vendetta won round 1, but this is a best of 3 matchup. How many matches have been played so far? We've only played round 1. This is round 1. Vendetta versus our memory was 7-2 lead. for Vendetta. Oh, it's been one round. It's just been 2/2 of the round. Who was the priestess? I'm not sure. One of our memory players. I'm not actually sure of their name specifically. Well, the reason why it's also risky is you have a spike. Typically, it ended up paying off, right? Because if you go for the spike there, then teleport, I think mercenaries enough time to get the gate open. But yeah, typically sculptors would spike the exit gate, then go for that teleport instead of instant teleporting. Of course, it's risky, but it ended up paying off in that situation. But typically, you always want to spike. I've seen a lot of situations with hunters where, they'll go for a spike and or not go for a spike, just instant teleport and just nobody's at the exit gate. If they could have avoided that, if they went for that spike ahead of time. So yeah. So yeah. Oh, the pollen match. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure who either. This is where I'm sorry. Daza's here. Yay. Daza's the best. I thought you meant VNA. Yeah, I don't know which ones. Wow, Joggy, you mean to Yumi like that? That's crazy. Damn.
Joggy, be nice to Yumi, please. That's my request. Hi, I'm back. I just finished my food. Yep. Thumbs up.
Cool.
Swag. It does seem like we.
So, yeah, no, it looks like we're gonna have Moonlit River Park's gonna be our memories pick here. We're gonna have the same hunter for them. It's gonna be the Lost City, and it looks like we're gonna have Mechanic and Priestess is the ban here. So I'm not actually sure what hunter we're going to see. I do know that this Lost City hunter plays a lot of different hunters. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's like Bloody Queen, possibly Bloody Queen, and I didn't actually know about the Breaking Wheel. I think that's a newer hunter that they just started learning. I know they can also play Bon Bon. I don't know about Sculptor, but I do think they play Bon Bon and Evil Reptilian. Also can play Wu Chang. They got a few things going for them, so we'll see what they opt to use here.
It seems like they do have a lot of hunters in their arsenal. There's a lot of hunters that, from what the list that you made, that do seem like, we will be seeing that. Oh, sorry. That Breaking Wheel ban. Yeah, it does seem like they have a lot of hunters in their arsenal that do certainly well in the Moonlit setting. We'll see what they choose to pick. All right.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna have Breaking Wheel was the ban for the Survivor side here. Looks like they're gonna go ahead and lock in Ford and Seer. So yeah, I'm not really sure what they're trying to prepare for. I would expect them to possibly be looking towards a Bon Bon matchup, but again, we don't know what this hunter is going to play here. Mercenary is going to be the second ban. This could still be anything. Again, I'm actually very excited to see what this hunter is going to play. I really don't know. Fuzion played against them last week, and we didn't see this hunter play. They actually played Survivor last weekend, so this is a little bit different than what we're expecting. So this is going to be very interesting to see. Again, I'm actually excited with this.
Oh, sorry, yeah. It could also seem that the hunter could possibly be going for that that Bloody Queen pick. I'm pretty sure you did mention that they did play Bloody Queen, and it could be what VNA are expecting, because with that forward Seer lock-in, that Seer being a great counter for Bloody Queen. Yeah. All right.
Daza is going to be commentating second.
Yeah.
Second match, Fuzion versus XQ. And then Mickey should be along for that as well, so yeah, you should have Mickey and Daza then.
A wonderful duo. We shall see. Sorry. Alright. Yep, still waiting on those two picks. Oh, for the last one, but yeah. Yeah. Daza commentating. Everyone cheer for Daza. Excited.
All right, looking. Let's check if there's any more bands here.
They have that Grave and that prisoner lock-in. I'm pretty sure if I read that correctly. Yes, so we do have that forward, seer, grave, and prisoner. So they do have that prisoner for that cipher, especially on a map as big as Moonlit, making sure that you do have someone who can... Prisoner's great because he can give cipher progress to the other side that someone may be kiting on. So if you do have that type of situation, you will be able to make sure that you're not fully cipher locking yourself for that end game. Yeah.
I'm gonna invite you all of.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, sorry. See? Yeah.
Yeah, Joggy's magician. No, I don't know about that, but we'll see.
Oh, it looks like we will be seeing for that hunter that Bonbon, as you did mention.
You know, Joggy, I would love to commentate official tournaments with Daza, but I don't know. Anything's possible. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll figure out. We got to figure out a way to to submit our application. No, Daza, I'm gonna tell you right now, and this is no shade towards anyone, but you're more experienced. You're better, in my opinion, at commentating than some of the other commentators that come up. But you're actually. Let's not say that, but I would say that. I'm not gonna say that because that's negative. But you're actually very good. I think you could easily commentate those sorts of tournaments, no problem. The real winner of ICL is Daza. Did Joggy just say 8? Yeah, Joggy. We might have to work on that. I don't know. I think the real winner is Revy, actually. So.
Yeah, Revy's already won this tournament. So sorry. Alright, there. Getting that hunter in there. There we go. We should be starting. Yes.
Oh, actually, I think we have a new hunter here. Or
it is the same hunter, just using a different account because he does want to use the Monokuma skin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to the chats. Oops. Daza for Koa 5 commentator. I would actually like that too.
Yeah, no. I would enjoy Daza being a Koa 5 commentator. You know, Eli can.
Eli, imagine commenting together. Yeah, I know Daza for real. That would be cool. I don't know. Maybe we'll talk to Brusway and see how we can submit applications to devs or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Also, Crow. I'm pretty sure that's. I do not. There's not a prize for the winners. There's.
Actually, so. Oh. The basically the ad revenue that we get, because we now have enough to do that since from last season, will go towards the winners, whatever we get from that. So yeah. If we can figure that out though, but if not, then there won't be. Because we had to enjoy the best commentators on AU. That's nice. That's nice of you, second. Thank you. All right, so I'm watching all the ads without skipping. Good job, Doggy. You're doing good. I don't know how much of a difference that makes, but I think maybe it does. I don't know.
It makes a little bit, so it's like you're not cutting it off, so there's actual revenue. But yep.
Yeah. So this is gonna be this team comp is very interesting. It's gonna be difficult for It's going to be very difficult for these survivors to actually play against this hunter. I mean, Bonbon on this map isn't very good. It's a very large map. Bonbon can get rotated. You can get transition kited pretty hard. So it's very hard for Bonbon. It's very rare for Bonbon to actually win on Moonlit River Park. We are going to see this first stop spawn. It's going to rotate immediately towards God Kite. That is the key spawn. And let's see which survivor they can find first here. It looks like that is going to be the Seer. So this is a pretty good find. Seer is going to try to hide out in this God Kite area, but I think the Bonbon knows this. They're going to go ahead and look around here. Looks like they know their spawns, and we'll try to find the Seer, and it looks like they have caught into their trail.
You know, Moonlit is not the best map for Bonbon, as he does lack a lot of map pressure that some of the other meta hunters do have. So you're doing a good job dodging those bombs, making sure that he is in a fairly good position to continue kiting there.
Oh, beautiful bomb from the Bonbon, knocking off that owl there. And he's going to be able to get that first hit, which is a pretty big deal. The Seer's going to transition as far away as possible. They didn't throw this pallet down. I would have thrown this down to force the Bonbon to break it, create some more distance. But it looks like they're going to go ahead and push this roller coaster. Now, taking roller coaster against a Bonbon is very, very difficult to do because the Bonbon can simply bomb you off of that coaster before you can make it. Look, there's that first bomb. He's going to go for the second one here. Goes for the timer bomb, knocks him off the roller coaster before he can take it. That is a huge play from the Bonbon. The Seer would have had a ton of distance if they were able to get that off, but Seer going down pretty quickly here. Cypher mission progress is not too bad for the survivors. Gravekeeper Cypher about to be done here forward. About to pop as well, and Prisoner, working on the connected ciphers. You really see the Prisoner putting in the work with that decoding. But very good job from the Bonbon to secure that down, and this is looking pretty good for them right out the gate here.
With that Seer's kite, they do, however, have a fairly decent Cypher rush. They have 2 ciphers close to being popped, and while they do not have the other 2 very far, nor the last one started overall, it was due to the rotation that they did, that we did see from that Prisoner. So I'm pretty sure, I think, yeah. But we do have all of they now currently do have all 4 ciphers started, while they are not super far. So it does seem like they may be going for that cell. Give Tinnitus for giving that Tinnitus. Oh, or a last minute rescue, question mark? No, it does seem like they are planning on selling that Seer. Waste the Bonbon's time as much as possible and try to continue that that Cypher rush. It does seem like Prisoner is setting themselves up for a potential teleport just in case. It just does seem like the Bonbon is looking around for that situation, expecting that teleport. Alright.
Yeah, now the only downside here is the Bonbon is heading towards the Prisoner's location, unfortunately. Oh, Prisoner kind of rotating into him as well, so does have the shock available. Would expect them to use it right here. And somehow that misses. Probably going to go ahead and use the shock right now to create some distance. Forward goes for the stun, doesn't get it. Prisoner's still not using their shock, so I'm not really sure what the idea is behind this. We're going to see them get stunned by that Cypher shot, going to create some distance. But does have a timer bomb available. We'll see what the Forward can do. Probably will stay nearby. Going to set up for a unable to dodge that timer bomb as well. So yeah, the Bonbon right back into this one here. This is looking pretty good for this hunter.
Yeah, no, it does not seem like that Forward is planning on going for that instant rescue. I think they're simply sending that Gravekeeper for first rescue. And Forward being the current holder of that Cypher rush. I do believe that that Prisoner did hope that that stun would be longer. That's most likely why he did not go for that shock, afraid to cancel the Forward stun. But very nice play so far. Very good situation for this Bonbon. Especially with that canceling that Gravekeeper out of the shovel, meaning he does not have his fast rescue skills that he did have.
Oh, beautiful nice stun from the Forward. Excellent setup from the survivors. Essentially, what they went for there was when the Bonbon went in to attack recovery, the Forward was going to go for a stun while they're in attack recovery, so there's no way they could dodge it. Beautiful communication from Vendetta here, getting that hit. Excellent job from June to do that here. Tide Turner is in play. Can they take the roller coaster in time? And gets the timer bomb. Knocks them off the coaster just in time. Another beautiful play here from the Hunter to prevent them from taking that roller coaster. Always prepared here. And this is the downside to playing against the Bonbon and Moonlit. While Bonbon may not be the best hunter for this map, the roller coaster, again, extremely difficult to take against this hunter. We'll see if the Gravekeeper can get the pop on this Cypher. It does not look like it's going to be able to do that. Forward's going to have to come in for the save here. And they do not have the Cypher progress. Yeah, they have one Cypher almost done. They still need a whole other one. So Vendetta actually behind on decoding here. And this is going to be very difficult. Forward doing a beautiful play to create distance for that Prisoner, but Prisoner was not able to capitalize, unfortunately. And now this is going to be a very tough position for the survivors because of the lack of decoding. Forward still able to make the rescue, though. Beautiful save from the Forward. Vendetta has been making some incredible rescues here against this Bonbon. Nice shock here, finally opting to use it. And but they're just going to go down. There's nowhere this Prisoner can go, unfortunately. And Vendetta's going to try to push for at least one survivor out, but I just don't see it happening. Teleport back online. They need to stop the heal up here, and it looks like they're going to go pressure Cypher Machines instead.
it does seem like they do want to pressure that one cipher in that God Kite area, but they're unable. Ford is unable to do so because of that time bomb there. Gravekeeper is opting to start another cipher. Due to the situation that both of the ciphers are fairly close to each other, so it will be up to the Ford to kite for as long as possible, as it does seem like the Bonbon has caught onto his trail, breaking that connection, making sure that just in case nobody's able to pressure that last cipher. Alright. Ford doing his best to kite away from the cipher, or to try and allow the Gravekeeper to then go back to it once his current 10th cipher is popped. Oh, very nice throw. Doing an excellent job of dodging those bombs, lasting as long as possible. It does seem like we may be in a 4-man situation for that Bonbon. Seeing that cipher wiggle going for that Gravekeeper, it will be very difficult for the Vendetta survivors to possibly pull that one man in this situation. In order to do so, they would need to pop at least one more cipher and get one close enough that it does scare the Bonbon into... Oh, very nice bombs, canceling that shovel and then getting the regular attack hit. But yeah, no, they would need to do a lot of either kiting or well, not. Yes, they need to do kiting in both situations, or a lot of rotating in order to make sure that Bonbon is not able to find either of them, and that they are able to either rush down a cipher or have that last person bleed out. Currently the Ford is left without a self heal and is heading towards that first stop as far away from the Gravekeeper as possible. So if he does go down, he does not dive close to the Gravekeeper, so the Gravekeeper can potentially getting stuck on that railing. Unfortunate for the survivors, but yeah, no, making sure that using the last bit of football to get through that pallet. Almost getting that pallet stun. And a nice bomb from that Monokuma. He is, however, forced to walk all the way back to the Gravekeeper's spot at third stop, which it does seem like the Gravekeeper is rotating towards chest, perchance hoping to open it and get a Monokuma most likely. Did he spot him in the distance? If he did, that is great eyesight from this Monokuma. It does seem like the Gravekeeper did get that communication and did notice that, so he will be rotating back towards 10, doing his best to out-rotate that Bonbon in order to last as long as possible. The longer he has to go without kiting... Spotting that Gravekeeper across the bridge. The longer he does, he has to go without kiting. Running into the Bonbon. Unfortunate. The longer he goes without kiting, the better situation they are in. But he does get found. Quickly checking where that dungeon is. It does seem like the dungeon is at working.
Yeah, it's not going to matter, though. We're going to see the Gravekeeper go down there. That is a 4-person elimination. That's very rare to see a Bonbon actually be able to secure a 4 kill on a map like Moonlit River Park. So, a beautiful job from this hunter. And, this is all of a sudden putting our memory back in a pretty strong position here. We're going to have a round 2 in which, if Nico is able to secure a draw, this will actually tie things up completely. I think it's going to be 9-9 at that point. So we are going to most likely see Dream Witch from Nico. This is number 2 hunter. And, Dream Witch on Moonlit River Park can be good in certain situations, but can also be difficult in some spots. And the reason why is because, this is a very large map, and it's also very easy for the survivors to see the spawn followers coming up, see leeches. It's very hard to actually get any sorts of free hits. And, in tournament, you shouldn't be getting free hits anyways if the communication is strong enough, but it can be very, very difficult to do so anyways as a hunter on this map. Now, the one upside for a Dream Witch is that this map is split into 2 sort of sections. You have the first stop side of the map, then you have the bridge that goes to the 4th stop side of the map. And what happens typically with Dream Witch is if someone dies on one side of the map, for example, the first kiter dies 4th stop side of the map, the Dream Witch can pressure the entirety of that 4th stop side of the map, preventing any sort of decoding from happening. This will push the survivors into the 1st stop side of the map and force them to decode over there. So what happens is they'll finish all the ciphers on that side of the map and be left with the last 3 on the other side of the map, and then they'll get 3 ciphered. And against a Dream Witch, that's very, very crucial. So having Ford as an option against the Dream Witch on Moonlit River Park is very, very big to prevent them from pressuring those cipher machines. So you can actually split the ciphers and work on the entirety of the map, have them spread out, and ensure that you don't get 3 ciphered.
Dream Witch can, as you were saying, Moonlit does tend to be a very, Moonlit does tend to be a very, I can't remember what I was going to say, very survivor-sided map, as you were talking about, as well as the fact that, it can just be overall very hard for that hunter to secure downs, because there's a lot of strong kiting areas, and then there also is a lot of very great transitional pallets, especially if you do have that support from your teammates in order to make sure that you do not get stuck in a situation where you're only kiting on the same ciphers. But it is also fairly easy to get cipher locked if someone is continuing to kite on the same side of the map, especially if they're doing their best to continue transition. So if it's against a hunter like a Bonbon or a Sculptor, where you are constantly needing to transition to make sure that you're not getting trapped with those bombs and those statues, it does happen to be, very, very easy to cipher lock yourself. Alright, what is going on in chat? Send the correct screenshot in DMs now. Okay. Eli, you got screenshots in your DMs apparently.
I do? What?
I
don't really check my DMs that much, but...
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no.
I'll check that later. Anyways, oh, so I got some things. Let's see.
We're just waiting for those bands to get into play. Yeah. You really hope the match. Understandable, Joggy. I'm pretty sure you're in Europe, so understandable wanting them to go fast so that you can get your sleep in. Yeah. Especially with a Monday tomorrow. Yeah, I like a small boy mentioning that there's 4 dislikes on every stream, which there's 5 now, and then everyone goes, time to dislike, I want to make it 4, because we did only have those 3. Well, we had 2 for a hot sec, and then it did raise up. Joggy, indeed, good job from the Bonbon. Now, what do you call a second round foreman? I do not know if there's a joke or if there's a setup for it, or what the punchline is. So, we're just going over some situations, talking chat, waiting for those bands to come up. Yeah. Woo. Nico's hunter. Yeah, I think Nico will be hunting next round. So if you're looking for, Nickelodeon's hunter, I think you will be in luck in getting to see it. So, yeah. You did the dislike. Okay, thank you, Crow. I think that's Poppet, question mark?
Yeah,
that's
Poppet.
Thanks, Poppet, for... If you want... Now it's 7. Okay, I'm gonna look away. There. Just getting bands. Yeah. Alright. Indeed, no, send help. What's going on, chat? Yeah, just chilling right now. If anyone was curious, as the other did have some nice food. Mac and cheese, nice. My hi Daza didn't send back then. R.I.P. If you're here, Daza, still, hello. My message didn't send in chat, but do we start now or? Alright, we're still on. It does seem like we are going to be getting into those bands. Again, we're just waiting for them to pop up. So I'll send us into the. Ooh.
Yeah, if you guys legitimately dislike the stream, then you can give it a dislike. But if you're just trolling and giving dislikes, that's not okay.
Yeah.
Stop. Please don't do that.
Please don't.
That's disrespectful. That's not only is that disrespectful to everyone who puts work into ICL, it's disrespectful to the players. If they go, think about how the players are. If they're going to go back and watch themselves play and they just see a bunch of dislikes on the games that they played, I mean, just think about how they're going to feel about that. If you guys legitimately don't like something about what's happening right now and you want to dislike the stream, fine, go ahead and dislike it. But if you're doing it just to troll, that's just really disrespectful. Please don't do that. I would advise against that. Thank you. It's not a joke and it's not funny. So
yeah, no.
Sorry. All right, we're gonna have Nico, playing Hunter yet again here. We're gonna have Mechanic and Seer. Gonna be those first bans, which probably indicates this actually could be a Axe Boy as well. They're gonna go ahead and ban the Sculptor. So Mechanic and Seer, it would make sense for Axe Boy if he was going for that. If he was going for that Dream Witch, I would expect Priestess and possibly Forward or Mercenary, something along those lines, to actually get removed as an option. But it doesn't look like that's going to be the case here. So Seer ban definitely would correlate with an Axe Boy. So, and this is a pretty good Axe Boy map. Again, we're talking about the downside to playing Dream Witch on this map. How it's such a big map. It's easier to see. It's easy to kite against on this map. But it can also fall against the survivors if something bad happens. So. For example, they get 3-cyphered, right? So going for that Axe Boy is also a good option here. This is a very strong Axe Boy map, arguably one of the best. So let's see how Nico's able to do. They're actually going to lock in Mercenary and Forward and not take Priestess. So that gives a Priestess ban for this Hunter. That could be very strong in Nico's favor here. Yeah. And let's see how it goes.
Yeah, it does seem like, Nico following up, as you're saying, with that no lock-in, with that Priestess ban. So especially with how strong she can be on this map. Honestly surprising that they did not choose to log it in, but understandable going for those strong rescue consoles. I'm not quite sure if they're fully aware, as well as I'm not aware, in what Nico is fully planning on playing. Oh, they do lock him as the last pick as a prisoner and an entomologist. So lots of picks. The entomologist would be going against an Axe Boy, so it will make it slightly harder if Nickelodeon does opt to go for that Axe Boy. Could still end up being him or a Dream Witch, so it just depends. I'm just waiting on that lock-in. I'm excited to see what it is. I personally hope it will be an Axe Boy, as I do quite enjoy Axe Boy gameplay, despite him slightly falling off of the meta. Oh, we will not be.
It is going to be Dream Witch.
Yeah,
and I think actually what happened here is he was actually planning to go with the Axe Boy, but as soon as you lock in Entomologist, you really cannot afford to play Axe Boy. Entomologist is such a hard counter to the Axe Boy. You cannot play the Entomologist while they're on their bees. The bees will take the hit for them. And this team comp is just very strong against Axe Boy in general. Mercenary is a good rescuer. Prisoner for that Cypher Rush. You also have the Entomologist, which there's just so many hard characters to chase here as an Axe Boy, right? You can't chase the, you don't want to chase Entomologist. You don't want to chase Forward. You don't want to chase Mercenary. You literally can only chase the Prisoner if you find them. So that's just such a, such an issue for an Axe Boy player here. So this Dream Witch definitely does make sense.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah. Just quickly. Oops, sorry. Alright, just getting everyone invited to this custom. What's going on in chat? No, I agree. The thumbnails are always sexy. Very, very pretty. BQ enjoyers unite.
I'm a trusted mod source. Trust me, bro. That's a very good source. Yeah. Like that.
Yeah.
There are many things that can be added, but it's sometimes hard to do. I don't know. What are you talking about?
I don't.
No. Just read a random comment out of context, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm trying to find that context right now. There was somebody asking for a second screen, not stream. Sorry, I think screen. Did I read that correctly? Second. Yes, I do think. Yeah, I do think that somebody was asking for a second screen. Well, yeah.
To be honest, I'd say this one matters too. It helps keep community. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't. I mean, we don't get tournaments, so it's actually fine. Like, this is actually, this is one of the best ways, or probably in my opinion, the best way to keep a strong community. Because I mean, a lot of our community is just sort of like there's so many times where it's like people complain about not getting tournaments and people leave the game and whatever.
Yeah.
I think ICL is a very good way of keeping the community together and getting people to actually play. I mean, so far, right now, this is the biggest unofficial tournament I think we've had, or league, I guess, because it's a league, but in a while. So it's really been that's really been nice, especially because all you guys support. I mean, there's been more of you guys supporting this tournament than I think any other non-official tournament in the past. So this is really good so far. So thank you guys for that. But yeah, I think this is a great way to keep our community together for sure.
Definitely. As well as it's a nice way that, in addition to keeping the community together, it's a nice way to actually continue practicing and make sure that it's not just a bunch of, because while scrimmages are very good, a lot of times people do not put all of their effort into scrimmages because they're like, oh, we're afraid of letting all of our secrets out for tournaments. But yeah, no, having tournaments like these that people can constantly play to make sure that they're not just like falling back into to rank mindsets, and having that ability to continue pushing tournaments like they normally would. I think they're very good. Community tournaments, very good. ICL, excellent. Is the biggest non-official. Joggy, can you rephrase that? I do not understand what you're saying. But yes, I do think that ICL is a wonderful thing that is going on in the community. We're just. I do not know who May is, but well, I'm not sure if we will be having you sing a Broadway number during intermission. If you'd still like to sing a Broadway number, my DMs are open. Face cams of everyone, like MC-wise or like player-wise. I do not think everyone in the game would be comfortable since it is a non-official tournament, and it'll also be very hard to do since we are not in the same room, as well as we do not have like a bunch of different computers. Most of the time the streamers are just one. Yeah. If you have suggestions of how to do things like that, you know what? You can always DM someone. Me? Question mark? Probably not me. I'm just here to chill. Internationally crashing, like, interesting, acronym.
Yeah, we can make a suggestion in this channel. Do we have the Discord link in the description?
No, I can add it now.
Okay, that'd be good if possible.
Yes, I will add that in the description right now for anyone wanting. I'm gonna go to the chat or the rules chat and expire after never. There we go. Copy. I'll add it into the Discord for everyone wondering. There we go. Yeah. Just manifest. Shill. I'm just gonna call Shill because I do not know how to say the full name. But yes, you're right. It does stand for Identity V Community League.
Yeah, you guys can. So how it works is you guys have to, we'll reach out to some of the top teams, and of course we'll accept. If they want to join, then great, they'll join. And then you can also, if you're not, a team that's as well known, of course you can apply, and we'll accept like the top 10, top 12. So, yeah, the next season probably won't be for a little while, probably at least 4 to 5 months.
Yeah, no, especially because there is the rumored fall tournament that is coming up, as well as KOA will probably be coming up shortly after that. So,
well, KOA's not till next year, but
they're the warm up for KOA at least. A KOA, like the picking things like that. But yeah, drinking energy. Hey, Joggy, do you want to bring me one of those? Just curious. Do you want? I would not deny an energy drink if you. Yeah.
Yeah, so... Oh yeah, Zeus, you don't need to sleep, Zeus. What? You literally have like a regular time for a NA time zone.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's like 5
Alright.
p.m. for you right now, Zeus.
I think we're ready.
Yeah, are we ready?
Let's go. Alright, here we go. I think.
Indeed. Yeah, no, if anyone here is prioritizing IDV over their health, please do not do that. Thank you. No, Joggy, no. Please make sure you're eating properly, sleeping a lot, drinking
He doesn't
water.
sleep. Joggy gets up at 6 a.m. to practice illusions and portals.
Oh my god, not the illusions and portals.
Yeah.
Joggy knows all the best spots to illusion.
Joggy gets to school early so he can practice his illusions and portals too. Before school. Apparently. I don't know.
Wait, is that real? Like, Joggy, do you
Yeah, that's
actually
what I
do
said,
that?
Mel. To be honest, yeah, he does. To be honest, Mel, I don't think we'll actually... I know people are like, oh, I think we're going to have a tournament, and I'd be surprised.
Well, 'cause, like, I don't think they actually made any announcements about the summer tournament this year. However, they did make announcements about the fall tournament.
They
but it
did
was
say
like,
that...
Did they?
They said there was going to be one at some point, but then they just never said... They never said when or anything, and then they just, like...
That's awkward.
Yeah, just happened, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, here we go.
You tell me. Alright, it does seem like... I'm pretty sure this is the same spawn that we did see last time, question mark? Yeah. So we will see that rotating towards that tent, which is a unfortunate find as it is the forward, so not a great first kite, but it does mean that she does get a leech on... and running into that spawn follower. Great job on that Dreamwood for forcing that forward back towards a different opening. Not sure where that spawn follower was coming from. And, does seem like she is doing an excellent job, however, of cornering that forward. So, we will see that down there. They do, however, still have the ciphers slightly worked on. It does seem like all 3 ciphers are approaching that half mark. Mr. Tooth, the prisoner, I think, yeah, the mark does seem to go for, so it does seem like that he is going for the first rescue, as honestly it's quite important on the Dream Wish to make sure that you're getting that first rescue, as a lot of the times if you do not, it will just make her map control just far more stronger than it. Oh, very nice getting that patroller on that mercenary. Good job on the Dream Witch. I'm honestly surprised that went through that camera angle, but very good play. Merc's now doing his best to avoid that patroller, as it will make it harder to go for that rescue. It does seem...
yeah, it is definitely... Yeah, good, excellent play. Getting the patroller down does prevent that rescue from happening there. So Mercenary's still going to try to push this save here, and isn't going to get double hit. It looks like is able to make the rescue. Oh, possibly not. I'm lagging a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, my thing's lagging a little bit, but okay.
Yeah, so very good. It is so far a very nice position with that. Getting that terror shock on the forward. Very good play, good mind game as well. Getting that double hit for that mercenary, especially since he does have a leech on him, does put the survivors in a bit of a situation, as it will make it much more difficult once they do have 2 survivors on that chair. So, yeah. Especially since the forward is now down with 3 ciphers remaining, and that mercenary, there's no cooldown, as he will be going straight on chair as he's not able to fully heal himself. It does seem like we will see that Dream Witch switch to Blink, as she's already used the patroller in a nice situation, wanting to make sure that the next downs can can be relatively fast. Does seem cherry near that Ento cipher forces her to get off the cipher for the time being, taking a long route to get to that chair in order to waste as much time as possible. Cannot check what anyone but that forward is bringing, and he is down at the moment. But does seem like Prisoner is doing his best to push those ciphers, especially that bridge one, using the 10th cipher that is completed. They do have all 5 ciphers now. Only 2 of them are past half, while the 3rd one is decently fresh. It does seem like it's getting closer to that happening. Yeah, connecting to that working cipher. Not fully aware that Dream Witch is on him.
Yeah, and it looks like, Nico doing a good job of pressuring this last cipher. You have that working carousel intent cipher, which are 2 that, they really want to be able to finish here, but he's doing a very good job of slowing it down. I'm going to go ahead and take the time to break these 2 pallets. These are very, 2 very nice pallets to have, when kiting and playing against a Dream Witch here. And it looks like, going to go ahead and take down both of them. Entomologist is down with no leech here, so they're probably going to go ahead and use that self-heal, but I would expect, it's just so hard in this situation. This is exactly, what we were talking about, where they did those ciphers on that first stop side of the map. Their last 3 ciphers are bridge, tent, and working carousel, all on this 4th stop side of the map, so they have 3 ciphered themselves pretty hard here. So this is exactly, the point we were talking about with that. So good job from the Prisoner. That is a hard pallet to not get hit at. A good mind game, though, to avoid that there. And we'll see how long he can cut. He's going to go ahead and get trapped in here with this leech, it looks like. And if you can force a leech hit, that would be ideal. But it looks like Nico's able to get a hit with the main spawn.
Yeah, no, certainly. Because as they were trying to... honestly, those 2 that were on that 4 side of the map, those were the first ciphers. However, because of the way that Prisoner works, they did not rush them down as fast as possible, so they will be stuck in that situation. Yeah.
Mercenary is going to take that leech hit, or not even leech hit, a basic hit there, going down. Again, 2 cipher machines about to be popped here, but it's not really going to matter here, unfortunately. You have that bridge cipher, but the last one is 10, and you can simply just stay on it with the main body. What this survivor side needs to do here is they need to go start that God Kite. That is one of those ciphers on the other side of the map that still is available. That's their best option to actually finishing all of these cipher machines. If they don't do that here, it's going to be very difficult. They can't really afford to do that 4-stop one. And it looks like Mercenary most likely will be chaired by its leech here. And he's going to go ahead and leech his Prisoner as well.
You see that the Dream Witch held that leech there for as long as possible to make the Prisoner think he was safe to transition to that 2-story, but cutting him off at the last minute so the leech did have time for making him go away. Did not end up utilizing that to get that hit, but very nice. Making sure that they're not doing that cipher, keeping them at those 2 ciphers remaining rather than having them push it down to 1, allowing her to keep more map control of the cipher. Ooh, getting that down on the Prisoner. Excellent blink from the Dream Witch.
We're going to see him continue to camp that bridge cipher with the spawn follower. No option for them to actually be able to decode that. Prisoner still a self-heal, so it looks like Nico's just going to target down this entomologist here, trying to get them down. I think he's acknowledged the entomologist has already used their self-heal, so it's going to be very challenging, for the survivors to actually manage anything here. And beautiful job trapping him in between this leech and the main spawn there. Entomologist is down here, no self-heal available. He's going to transition targets, over to this Prisoner here.
Yeah, no,
and that will secure a 4-person elimination once this Prisoner, has been removed. Breaking that connection as well, preventing them from even popping that cipher machine. And Prisoner's going to rotate behind the 2-story area and try to just kind of stay hidden as much as possible. But this is a Dream Witch. They're very fast, has a lot of mobility, and can catch up to this character a lot faster than most hunters. But it looks like he's actually unable to leave. This is a smart play. He's actually leaving the spawn follower around that bridge area. If he ever gets tinnitus with that spawn follower, he knows that the Prisoner is going for the heal. But has now picked up tinnitus with the main body, which means he knows that this character is nearby. Looking around, does he see the trail? Yeah, he's going to go ahead and find that Prisoner there. And all he has to do is get this down here with this blink, and that will secure the 4-person elimination, as again, the entomologist, no option for that self-heal. And I would expect him to just go ahead and leech him here to get the trap in. But trying to go M1 with this spawn follower, using this blink to get this down if possible. And there's the shock. Ooh, nice shock for trying to predict that blink there. Yeah. Unfortunately, not like it's going to matter. Nico swinging at every single pallet. Unfortunately, not quite working in his favor just yet. But and there's the blink. And nice. Prisoner predicts it. Wow. So I kind of hope Nico will just leech this Prisoner so he can kill him a little bit quicker. That would be appreciated. There we go. And Unfortunately, Prisoner does have to transition away here, and he is going to go down with no shock available. That is a 4-person elimination here for Nico. That is going to tie things up for this round. Vendetta's still on top, 7-2 here. And we're going into the last round. 1 round lead in favor of Vendetta, again, up 7-2. And OM's going to need at least a 7-2 win of this last round if they want to tie things up.
Yeah. All right. Vendetta did indeed get that. Did you get lots of sleep last night, Eli?
Nope.
What?
I went to bed at 3 a.m. because I was playing Clash Royale.
Eli.
Yeah.
You should go to bed earlier.
No, that's fine.
Okay. You say so. I am a big supporter of you actually going to sleep. If you agree, raise your hand. Can't see those hands raised, but I will be picturing them all raised. Thank you. Yes. This will be the 3rd round.
Not trying to have a liver failure at age 30. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only 10 p.m. Joggy. Wait, is it 9 hours? No, is it an 11? I thought it's 11:13 p.m. Oh yeah, Ollie might be 1 hour behind Joggy because Joggy lives in a weird part of Europe.
Oh.
Just kidding. I don't know. Yeah, so it's 11:14 Joggy. That's not too late. I stay up till 3 a.m. playing Clash Royale. You can do it too.
No, do not support
It's
that.
fine.
But you may need to play this. But then, Joggy, I don't know how old you are. If you have school tomorrow, I am so sorry.
I downloaded Clash Royale yesterday, and I'm already Arena 5. That's how obsessed I am with it now. So.
Are you? How often are you playing Clash Royale now?
Well, I play till 3 in the morning. So.
Well, that was one day. Are you doing that normally?
Well, no, I just downloaded it yesterday. So.
Oh.
Yeah. Clash Royale is more important. Yeah, you're right, Mochi. That's facts.
Mochi, please do not. No.
For real, though. For real.
Oh my god. Malcolm, I'm so sorry. I do not trust that. I do not think that you taught Nico everything he knew, but yeah. If you have that proof, send the screenshots. Abby, please do not. Oh my god. Why is everyone so Arceus is dumb. I'm dumb. And you... Okay. Hi, Emma. How we doing? Yeah. Hi, chat. But yeah, I'm here. Giant. Yeah, I think next matches we should be seeing Miki, and Daza commentating. So, yeah, because Eli will be playing, and I'm simply here to sit in at the moment since we did need another commentator. Clash since season 1 and glad. Good. Yeah. You know what, Kim? I felt that. Drop that UID. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Smoke all of.
Well, too bad, Mochi.
Yeah.
It's more important, kind of. Zeus, you say you'll smoke everyone in every game ever, but then what usually happens? Brawl Stars. Oh, I played that like one time and it was boring, so I didn't play it anymore.
Can't stand Clash Royale. Understandable, Lolly. Not for everyone. I have never played. Meow, indeed, Mel. I agree. Reblog.
Genshin Impact is like anime Fortnite.
No.
Yep.
Okay.
Anime Fortnite.
Okay,
anime
Eli.
Fortnite.
I'm gonna sit here. I am gonna listen to you right now. You have my full attention. Why is it like anime Fortnite?
Because it looks like it, but it isn't really. Cookie Run. Yay! Running from the oven.
True.
I learned what Cookie Run was, guys. Mochi told me Cookie Run is like Temple Run, except you're a cookie running from an oven. That doesn't make any sense, but whatever, I guess.
It's like, did you know that there's actually how like there's those fighting games, those turn fighting games? Cookie Run has one of those, actually. Surprisingly.
I don't know a lot of things, so I'm not really sure what you're talking about, but
like, you know how, like, there's those games where it's, like, I'm trying to remember examples, but I can't, like, they have, like, you set up a team, and then you go against somebody else's team, and you'll be fighting, but it's, like, a slightly turn-based team, so it's kind of like, it's not like Fire Emblem, because Fire Emblem has that 3D map, but, like, it's turn-based kind of like that.
Smash Bros.
Yeah, but that's not turn-based. But yeah, essentially the same thing. It has a thing like that Cookie Run does. I think it's like
I don't get it.
Like the cookies can fight. Yeah. So there's the Temple Run one, and then there's the Cookie Can Fight.
Right. I don't get what you're saying, but anyways, it's anime Fortnite just without building. That's literally what it is.
Okay, but
no, wait, actually,
like...
it's what's the game where you run around and do nothing? That's what Fortnite is. I mean, that's not Fortnite. That's what Genshin is. It's an animated game of running around doing absolutely nothing. That's pretty much. The coolest thing I've done with Genshin is I used Amber to light a torch on fire.
Okay,
that's
so...
like that sums up the entire game is Amber lighting torches on fire.
That's a lot. Eli,
that's
what
Genshin,
AR
guys.
did you get to?
I got to level 8.
Okay, so you did not get to the co-op for... Okay, so how can you think it's like... anime... If anything, it's like anime Breath of the Wild. Because that's essentially what it is, but like... Eli, you should play Genshin more. Get further, do damage. Do big boy damage. Malcolm, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not even wailing for myself, and I'm the archer main, so... Yeah.
I don't actually own any legendaries in Clash Royale. I just like... I'm pretty sure I use like Baby Dragon... Baby Dragon... something, Fireball, Skeleton Armies,
Ooh.
and like fucking Mini P.E.K.K.A. I don't know. I don't play this game anymore. So I don't really play. I'm gonna quit it.
Yeah.
I played it for till 3 a.m. and I'm probably gonna quit it after today. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A lot of time to commit.
Dr. Wasabi. I don't know what that is. What's Dr. Wasabi, Olive?
I'm pretty sure it's one of the cookies.
Oh. There's a cookie about wasabi?
Yes, there's a lot of cookies. There's peach cookies, there's wasabi cookies, there's...
What? That's not even a thing.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of different types. If you had to constantly think of different type of cookies to make characters, you'd be reaching too. You'd be reaching too.
My favorite Genshin character is Klee, even though I never unlocked her. So my second, out of the ones that I unlocked, what's the ice guy's name? I call him Kanye. Kanye the Iceman.
Or Kaya?
No, Kanye the Iceman. Who?
Kaya?
I think it's. I prefer Kanye, but.
Is it the man with blue hair who has like a window?
Who does ice things.
Yes, that's Kaya. Yeah.
I feel like Kanye would be a better name.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Kanye.
Okay, no, understandable. No, okay, Kanye. Who's my Genshin main? Hi, I'm a Ganyu main. My main team consists of Ganyu, Ayaka, Barbara, and depends on who I switch to. But yeah, I'm a Ganyu main. IDV is so important. Yes, no, right now we're talking about... okay, thank you for the UID camp. I'm gonna screenshot that and send that to myself. Oh, you guys did not hear that click.
For real, Abby, that's what I'm saying. Like, people are dropping hella money on this game when they're gonna quit it in probably 2 years from now anyway.
Isn't that like IDV though too?
Huh?
Isn't that like IDV too?
That's IDV. Yeah, I mean, I spent like $2 on IDV.
Okay, well,
that's why I don't own any skins.
Ill.
So I have like 2 S skins and a few A skins, and that's it. All right, so it looks like for this last round, our memory did win the coin flip. So Vendetta did ban the map Legacy Lakeside, and looks like Red Church will be the map selection for our memory here. Seer, Mechanic, and Forward will be the 3 survivor bans from the Hunter here. It's going to be Vendetta survivors up first here. And Seer, Mechanic, Forward, I'm not actually sure what this indicates. This could be, a combination of anything. I do know this Hunter does play. They do have Bloody Queen as an option. They do have Wu Chang. They have Lizard. It could be that they're going for that Lizard, that Lucino, which could be very interesting. I know they were a top Lizard player, so That could be very exciting to see if we actually would see an Evil Reptilian get used here. It's very unlikely, but it's definitely possible. I do know they also play Anne as well, so any of these are options here.
Yeah. See, oh my god. Sorry, I'm looking at the chat right now. Yes, I do. Devin, give it to me. Anyways, while we're waiting... Oh, it does seem like we're getting those Hunter bands in play as well. It does look like we will be seeing that Breaking Wheel and that Bonbon Hunter bands. Understandable as the last two matches have been quite favorable for that Hunter. I'd be excited
Vendetta banned Legacy. Yeah, they banned Legacy.
Yeah, no. Legacy ban, just complete. Like, do I want to play against Legacy? No. I will just say no. Thank you. Complete ban.
I don't know what Bandori is, but I don't know.
Bandori is an anime rhythm game.
Rhythm as in like piano tiles?
Yes, but more, but prettier. Yeah.
So we're gonna call it anime. We're gonna call it anime piano tiles. That's a better term for it.
Okay.
Because I don't know I don't know how to. I'm not gonna memorize Bandori.
You can also.
If you ever want me to download it, probably just say anime piano tiles. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Looks like Breaking Wheel and Bonbon are gonna be the bands from the Vendetta side here. Mercenary and Priestess getting locked in as well. Priestess is an interesting lock for Red Church. You know, of course, Priestess is strong on every map besides, for example, Arms Factory. But locking in Priestess on kind of an average Priestess map is interesting. And it looks like Entomologist will be the next band as well. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see what they opt to go for as their final here. Probably Prisoner, I would expect, and one other character, maybe another rescuer such as Gravekeeper.
Gravekeeper, or I'd be excited to see a Cord. Cord would be fun. Yeah, no, I hope it's a Cord. I like seeing Cord in matches, but yeah, no, Gravekeeper would certainly as well make sense, especially if they do expect that Hunter to go the Bloody Queen that you did mention. I do not think that the Hunter was planning to go a Bloody Queen, however, because of that Ento ban, because while Ento is strong against practically everyone, one of the characters that do somewhat counter her, as she can use the mirror to just simply hit through the bees, is Bloody Queen. So most likely we will not be seeing that Bloody Queen pick. Yeah. Piano diet. No, you're true. True, Mike, you're right.
Priestess is amazing on Church. Oh, Priestess is good in general, and it's not one of her better maps though. So
Yeah.
she's good. Of course she's good. She's good on every map except for pretty much Arms, but she's not amazing. She's amazing on Eversleeping. She's amazing on Sacred. She's strong on Church because she's good on a lot of maps, but she's definitely not. Well, actually, it depends on how you define amazing, but she's better on other maps for sure. But it does make sense. Priestess is a good character, and look at that, Gravekeeper and Prisoner will be the two characters locked in here. So, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and remove that.
Everything all right?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. We're not gonna have that name, because that is an unacceptable name. If you guys want to come back to the chat, then use a proper name, because that is not a good name. All right, priests can go through the entire church with their portals, and some sneaky nun who got kicked out. Okay.
It does seem like we'll be seeing that Hunter lock in Sculptor. So yeah.
Oh, Sculptor, interesting.
Yeah, Sculptor.
Wow, so this Hunter continues to pull out characters I did not expect. So really going with the meta here, going with that Bonbon, Breaking Wheel, and Sculptor here. So when I did my homework for our memory when we were preparing to play against them, I did not expect either of those three. We knew about the Bonbon from this Hunter, but we did not know about Breaking Wheel or Sculptor. So I'm actually surprised to see them getting used here. So round 3 Sculptor could be very strong. You have 3 bands plus the additional one of 4. So this could be very good for Lost City, giving them, giving our memory a 4 survivor band with a Sculptor. So this could be, on a really good Sculptor map like Church. So this could be very difficult for, for the survivors to play against. We'll have to see. Give them the match. Here we go. Again, I mean, if this hunter were to get a 4-person elimination, this could be an interesting situation because then Nico would need to get a 3-person elimination to actually win for Vendetta. I'm going to quickly use the restroom, so I'll keep going. Split back.
Will do. Oh, shoot. I'm taking my headphones. Awkward. Yeah, no, unfortunately, I do not know if we're planning on starting it until Eli comes back. We're just waiting. Yeah. Alright. DM me who does OM play. Well, we already went over it, I think. From what Eli is aware. Oh, okay, we're starting. Swag. Exciting. So sorry if you saw that. I was just messaging a friend. 12. You guys, oh my god, all of you guys are ill and stay up for IDV. Love you, but please get some sleep sometimes. Thank you. Also, Joggy, I didn't get a C because last time we won the match. But do you really wake up early before school to practice your illusions and portals?
Yes, he does.
Like, oh my god. Oh boy. Buff Priestess. Okay. Joggy, I have heard your opinion, and I say I'm so sorry. I don't think she'll be getting a buff. If anything, yeah. Teleport to the next match. No, you're right. As for the true, no, agreed, Slade. Just play them better. Simply. Alright. We will be getting into the match fairly soon. Alright, just wait for it to load in.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna have a church window spawn from the sculptor here, which means that the closest survivor does spawn in that deep back gate area, another one in Shack. And looks like he's actually gonna head towards Middle Broken, which is a spawn, but not typically one you'd immediately go for. It's a long distance to actually reach that. And is gonna check out Top Broken, possibly not knowing the spawns completely. This is a very interesting build from this sculptor. We can look at that build real quick. They have Impact and Insolence and Control Freak, no detention, no trump card, and starting out that teleport. I'm going to be honest, I've never really seen this be a build for Sculptor. So they are really going to be pushing for a 4-person elimination with this build. And this does make sense. You know, this hunter does really want to get a 4K here to put their survivor team in a good position. So this is basically saying, I'm going to try to win this game before they reach the end game, probably in that last Cypher, so I don't need detention. And that's basically what they're going for here. We're going to see a portal from the Priestess, excellently set up there. It's going to go ahead and break it, and we'll see what the Priestess can do, keep looping this area with their portals. And yeah, this is the downside of going Middle Broken. It's a decent kiting area. Instead of going back gate and finding the closest survivor, you're kind of just playing into the survivor's favor here. But goes for that swing. Somehow that doesn't register, and the Priestess is going to be able to keep transitioning away.
Yeah, no, honestly, going towards that back gate, because I'm pretty sure there's 2 people who do spawn in that back gate area. I'm pretty sure it was at that moment Prisoner and Gravekeeper. Oh, getting that hit off on the Prisoner. Using it to gain distance and head back towards that back gate area to try and loop a little bit more. Vaulting that window. Do they have those pallets set up for... It does not look like... Oh, and nice statue from that sculptor cutting off. However, they've already popped 1 Cypher, so... And do have fairly decent Cypher rush overall. We do have that Merc Cypher... Yeah, that Merc Cypher close to popping, as well as 2 Cyphers almost at 50. So, still excellent on getting that down before... Or more than that 1 Cypher has been popped. Trying to harass that mercenary there. But it does seem like Gravekeeper will be going in for that rescue.
Going to use that chisel to pressure down that mercenary. And yeah, as you said, Gravekeeper actually a very strong rescuer against Sculptor. And the reason why is because Gravekeeper can literally just jump out of shovel and instant rescue before they can even get their statues off to potentially try to prevent that rescue. The statues do cancel the attack or the rescue animation. So he's going to use some spikes here. You're going to use some of these statues here on that mercenary, which is really not ideal. You don't want to waste your statues without full presence there, because now you have less to camp with. When the Gravekeeper actually comes for the save. If they opt to go for it, I would expect them to go for it. They're going to keep beating tonight. It looks like they're actually just going to sell the prisoner. I would have gone for a rescue here at least once. Again, you don't want to be presence to the Sculptor, but Gravekeeper, a very good rescuer against Sculptor. They're going to leave kind of early. Can Gravekeeper makes the rescue. The Sculptor left way too early there, and Gravekeeper was feeding Tinnitus, and the Sculptor thought they could get away with leaving early, but they're going to make the rescue here with Tide Turner. Prisoner also has Graveyard to Kite with no full presence as well. And this is looking very good for Vendetta all of a sudden. Right back into their favor here. Oh, Prisoner trying to hide here, and does get hit with that statue, though.
Does not work out for him, as the Sculptor did, I think, see him going for that vault. Yep, making sure to get away. It does seem like pushing back towards that church area. Church can be quite a great place to use to transition. However, it does most of the time require those pallets to be thrown down in preparation. Just loop. Oh, getting that chip off from the Sculptor. Very good play.
Yeah, not much you can do there as the Prisoner, unfortunately. They are going to get chaired near the last cipher. They're really trying to rush this down, but it's only going to be about 50% of the way down there. So they may, be forced to go ahead and do a new one here. Prisoner is going to be put on that rocket chair. And I see an interesting portal between a rock. I'm not really sure where that came from, but okay. Another interesting portal on the... Okay. Anyways, we're gonna see the Sculptor go ahead and spike Graveyard, looking for where these survivors could potentially hiding. Does catch onto the trail of the Priestess. Priestess needs to rotate away here. Still no full presence. He's gonna get that though with that first statue hit there. Going to use that portal to get through here. Only one, actually no portals available for this Priestess, as they did kind of use them up a little bit there. Gonna use that spike here. Let's see if we can get the snipe down. Beautiful job from Lost City with that chisel, getting that snipe on the Priestess. They're going to go ahead and go down here. Gravekeeper almost done with the Cypher Machine, though. We're going to see Mercenary come in for the save, most likely with that Tide Turner. They could also save it for endgame, considering that the Sculptor does not have detention. And, yeah, we'll see. It looks like we're going to have the Gravekeeper. Yeah, beautiful discipline from the survivors. Gravekeeper is going to be the one making the rescue here. Mercenary saving that Tide Turner for the end game. Gravekeeper needs to leave here, not body block. The Cypher Machine isn't primed yet. Beautiful power stuff from the Gravekeeper as well. They should give them enough time to get that primed. And they're going to teleport and pop the Cypher. No detention as well. 3 elbow pads for this Mercenary. I would actually be surprised if Vendetta did not get a 3-person escape here. This is going to be a very difficult endgame for the Sculptor.
Especially because of the fact that they did not get that hit off before the pop, so now everyone is full health. Which is a risk of teleporting to that last cipher. If it is primed, it does put you in a sticky situation, and now nobody is. And still has those 2 shovels available. The Gravekeeper is not a good last kite. He can just simply tank all of those hits. But yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be a 3 escape here. Unless the Gravekeeper doesn't push dungeon. They need to push this dungeon here if they want to get this 3 escape. The exit gates are open, so there's no reason for them to not push the dungeon here. But it looks like they're going for an out. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Priestess setting up portals here. Mercenary coming in to help out as well. They do have that Tide Turner still available. So looks like Gravekeeper... Yeah, I'm surprised Gravekeeper doesn't push dungeon. It looks like they're going for that exit gate. Oh, beautiful mind game from the Gravekeeper. He's going to go ahead and push the wedding exit gate here. And Priestess going to go ahead and make it out this back gate. Mercenary along with that Gravekeeper should be able to make it out here. No teleport available, and that will be the 3 survivor escape in a few seconds here. And this is exactly what we're talking about. No detention endgame. A lot of items saved up. Beautiful job. These survivors had the Priestess with the portal set up. Gravekeeper still had shovels, and Mercenary with elbow pads available for the endgame kite. So they really set themselves up for that endgame and are able to get the 3 survivor escape here. This will actually secure the win for Vendetta. We will still have to play a last round in terms of just for extra points and stuff, but that is going to be the win for Vendetta here. Beautiful job from the survivor side. Being able to beat a round 3 Sculptor is very, very difficult. 4 bans for a Sculptor on a very Sculptor-sided map like Red Church can be very challenging, but they were able to pull it off there, and that will again be the secured win for Vendetta. The reason why they're going no detention there is because normally you wouldn't do that, but in a situation, the Sculptor really needs a 4-person elimination to put their survivors in a decent situation to tie. So they're basically just playing as for a strong early game by having Insolence and Fat Control Freak, which helps the survivors die quicker on chair. They have Impact and Wanted Order stuff. You can slug the survivors, push for 4 minutes a lot easier. So they're basically just going for a do or die 4K build. and saying, if we get to the end game situation, I admit I'm going to lose the game, essentially. But if I can get, kill these survivors before we reach the end game, then I can go for that 4-person elimination.
Yeah. All right. Understandable with that. Because in order for them to get, I'm pretty sure with how the points were, they would definitely need that 4-man in order to guarantee any sort of potential final round win. So it does make sense for the type of build that they were using. There we go. All right. Seems like we're getting everything sorted out. How's chat going?
Yeah, the free save was unfortunate with the chair a little bit too early. They thought they were, what happened is the sculptor thought they were getting tinnitus from the mercenary. They had wanted order on the mercenary, so they knew that the mercenary was nearby. They thought they were getting tinnitus from them, so when they saw the mercenary start to back off, they figured, oh, no one else could be nearby, but the Gravekeeper was there as well, so that ended up working out in their favor for sure.
Yeah. The teleport is... Yeah, no, the free save definitely. Of course, yeah, no, also a lot of times, the tension on Sculptor, push, a lot of times when people do bring the detention on Sculptor, it's most likely because they want to make sure that they're guaranteeing that tie. The no detention is is a very risky build because it can be a 4-man or get 4-man type of situation. But yeah, no. A lot of the times, especially with IVLs and things like that, where the game does tend to be a more survivors guided rather than NAU, or hunters tend to do better. When it comes to that, most of the time the IVL hunters are hoping that they can get a tie at least, and that their survivors can clutch something else. And if they do not end up needing that detention, better for them. However, if they yeah, sorry. Anyways, what was it? All right.
These Nuts X IDV collab, nice.
Very a good one. Get them, I guess. All right. It does seem like we are getting into those bands. It seems that the hunter, who is, I'm pretty sure, still going to be Nickelodeon, as they have said something already. They were the ones who did say the bans. Is going to be a mechanic, a seer, and a mercenary ban. Understandable. A small map such as this, mechanic's very strong because there's not much distance distance needing to be traveled in order to get the bot deciphers or the mech to get some so rotation. It does tend to be a lot easier. And then it does seem like it is going to be followed up with, on the survivor side, the hunter bans being that of Dreamwitch and Sculptor. Yeah.
So those of you who don't know, Vendetta has already secured the win in terms of they have enough points to secure the win. But how it works is essentially, we still have to play out this last round, because if there's any point in the season where at the end of the season, if players or if teams have like a tie in records, if their records are the same, then we have to go off of essentially like rounds won overall throughout the season. So our memory could still technically win this third round, but Vendetta would still be up on points. So yeah, but we still play out this last round anyways, just in case there's a tie in records at the end of the season. After this, we will have Fuzion versus XQ coming up next, so make sure you guys stay tuned for that. But we're going to go through this last half of the third round, so yeah. I disagree. These Nuts is always funny, even though it's like 10 years old, but it's okay.
It does seem like they will be locking that forward priestess, followed by an entomologist ban from Nickelodeon. I do think that he is going to plan on playing that Axe Boy.
Absolutely, we should be seeing Axe Boy here. So you can actually kind of play any hunter you want, but again, you do want to at least try to get a draw here if you're the hunter, so you can secure that that win for Vendetta, getting that extra that extra round win in case they do have a tie in records. It's going to be close. Vendetta's going to be 1-1 after this, which means that they are going to be one of the teams that are probably on the verge of getting second or third place, and that extra round win will matter because the records do tie up a lot towards the end there, so you do want to have that extra match point.
It does seem like the last picks will be Acrobat and Prisoner. Was not expecting that Acrobat. However, if it, I'm looking forward to seeing how they end up utilizing him, especially on this map. There are quite a few places where Acrobat does have fairly decent bombs going through windows that do not seem like they have a nice opening. But
I accidentally invited the wrong person. I clicked on invite. I was trying to invite you, Olive, and then I. Okay, good. They didn't accept it.
Okay, that's good. That would have been awkward.
And then you know how when someone goes online, right when you're about to invite someone, and it moves everything down one.
It's like, hello? Where? No, please go back. I was trying.
That's what happens. So it moves everyone's down, and then I clicked on. Yeah, okay. Anyways, Eli D's nuts. Yeah, that's true.
Yep. And
how will the points work when they win, tie, or lose? So I'll explain. Yeah, I'll explain different situations. So if our member gets a 4-person escape, then Vendetta will still win on points, but our memory will get an extra match point, and Vendetta will lose an extra match point, which means that if there's a tie in records at the end of the season, then whichever team has the more match points will be the higher seed. If Vendetta if the survivors get a 3 escape, then it will be a draw for this last round, so nobody gets any extra match points. If Nico gets a tie or better, then the Vendetta will win the last round, and they will get an extra point. So. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what OM does here, unfortunately. Vendetta has already secured a win, regardless of the outcome.
Mm-hmm. It does seem like Nico will be locking in that Axe Boy for the last hunter of these matches. So yeah, I'm excited. I personally really enjoy Axe Boy gameplay. Yeah.
Dora the Explorer is asking you to talk louder. She doesn't know shit.
I don't know what that means.
I don't get it. See, I don't really understand anything.
I don't either.
I pretty much, I'm one of those people that believes everything that everyone tells me ever, and that I don't actually understand anything that anyone tells me. So that's pretty much, yeah.
I'm shaking hands with you right now, Eli.
All right.
Believing things.
Acrobat is definitely not a meta survivor, but again, this round isn't too important here, so I think they're kind of just like, we're gonna have fun with this. Go ahead and get Nico over here. There we go. All right. And we're gonna get that Axe Boy, I'm pretty sure. Wait, did we?
Yeah, we did get that Axe Boy. We did get that lock in.
Okay.
Don't worry. I know. But yeah. Yes. Alright. Yeah, Mike and Axeboy, indeed. Axeboy is a pick that I was kind of expecting from Nickelodeon. Still very excited to see it, but yeah, no, I was not expecting that Acrobat. Acrobat OP, so true. Yeah, I'm pretty sure OM does have the first Acrobat on their team, question mark? Is Joker the first Acrobat?
I don't know, we'll see.
Yes. Ivy, I do not think Eli will be giving you his credit card info.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I believe everything everyone tells me, but I don't exactly do everything everyone tells me. In fact, I tend to not do a lot of things that I'm told to do, so that's kind of a problem. But
we're getting a restart request from Warden from the thing, so I think we will be restarting. Also, Lolly, thank you. I stan you as well. Yeah, we're getting a restart call from Warden.
Yeah, it looks like one of the members from one of the teams is accidentally still in the lobby, so we're gonna have to. Eli, you believe you want to give me your credit card info? I don't think it really works that way, but Mike gate opening finally normal with Luca's help. See, the thing is, Mike's acrobat, right? I'm really sure. I think, right?
Yeah, Mike is acrobat.
Okay, so with acrobat's such a like. I'm gonna say, guys, I know you guys love acrobat, but acrobat's a really bad character. You don't really need acrobat's like very non-meta to a point that he doesn't need to have that exegate debuff. Like he's not a very good character. I don't know why they give him that exegate debuff. Like if they removed it, maybe he'd be a little bit better. It's the same sort of concept with Magician, where Magician had the rescue debuff where he gets rescued slower. Magician doesn't need that. He doesn't need to have that to make it like he's already not like the best character out there. Like you don't need to have that. Acrobat's the same thing. Acrobat's not very good. You don't need to have a slow gate opening. It doesn't make any sense to me. But
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's his ADHD, Eli. That's why. That's the excuse people give.
Interesting.
Yeah. Character. They put it as more of a character choice than a meta choice, and sad. Yeah, I do believe they should be removing that acrobat thing, the acrobat gate opening nerf, which is disappointing, but I do not believe that they will be doing so. Yeah, wrong button. That's okay. That's okay. We're chilling. Yeah. There are better characters, but yeah. Oh yeah, so sorry, Mike. With us saying acrobat as Mike. Eli, Vanessa is asking what your opinion is on the psychologist.
Psychologist is the thing is, so for the most part, healing and support characters, not support characters, but healing characters have never really been that good. For example, Doctor, Barmaid, never really been that good characters. But Psychologist, it's interesting, right? Like Psychologist gets kind of destroyed by Breaking Wheel, but she's also like good against like Dream Witch and Bloody Queen. So Psychologist makes it so Dream Witch and BQ are actually a lot less useful now. So I actually think Psychologist is very strong, probably A tier. If you guys ask about Patient, I'll probably tell you Patient sucks. He's not very good. He's not very good. He's very fun. There's a lot of cool tricks you can do with him, but in reality, he's not very good. There's just way better characters. He can only use his ability 3 times, and it also has a cooldown in between them. Characters with recharging abilities are better meta because they have better kiting endgame. Patient doesn't really have anything unless he saved up his little thingies. Like literally, Cowboy's better. Cowboy can do the same thing. Similar, he can't do the cool tricks, but he can do. He can pump himself forward to pallets and stuff. And also harass. And then Prospector can literally, like, he uses his little Patient uses his shooting thingy to avoid taking a hit. Well, why don't you just play Prospector? Use your magnet to avoid taking a hit, and you can literally like recharge them. So yeah, this is the last round.
Shoot, yes, I thank you for pointing that out. I do forget about that a lot of times, so sorry about that. Yeah, it is indeed the second half, not the first half. But yeah, last match of the round. Thank you very much, Tyrone. Who claiming? So I think I was wrong. They said they were first, but I got confused. So yeah. It does seem like we have a cemetery spawn. That key spawn being just outside of top broken. And it does seem like they will be rotating towards that back gate to perhaps cut off whoever is there. Not down. Prisoner taking that free hit due to his reduced fear radius, probably not giving him enough advantage that he did get confused and stuck in that spiking situation. Oh, very nice flame from Nickelodeon. All right. Very fast down. Good patience with that hole. Making sure to cut off that prisoner before he can use that window to transition to graveyard. Alright. Does seem like they will be going to sell for this match. Yeah, we'll be selling the prisoner. It does seem like Ford may be heading in this direction. Yeah.
One second, there we go. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have, yeah, so the rescue does get off here. He's gonna go ahead and use that shock. It's not gonna matter. Oh, doesn't take, wow, Nico missing that hit there, unfortunately. He still will go down here, though, unfortunately, so, but he did force him to waste that blink, which is good. Gets it down on the prisoner. Ford is here to harass, but it's actually very difficult to harass an Axeboy because of how fast they are. He also has this flame available, goes for that flame pull. Good dodge from the forward there, and, he's going to go ahead and...
Very nice swing. Hitting that forward, cutting him off before he's able to actually get this done. And sorry for cutting you off.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, going to get the down on the forward. Going to go ahead and share that prisoner for the second time here. I think we're going to probably see... I mean, again, these survivors are trying to go for a 3 escape at least to try to tie up this round. Beautiful flame on the acrobat from Nico here. No, now he's unable to rescue, so the only option here is that priestess. We are going to see the priestess come in, but nobody currently decoding, which means that this cypher is going to be a lot slower. Goes for that flame there, and this is going to make... Oh, he goes to the portal. This is going to allow for a free rescue, and he does not have any fireballs available until this flame runs out. And we're going to see a lot of different support coming in here. Forwards coming in to harass as well. Nobody still decoding, so... This is kind of turning into a Terra match, it looks like.
Yeah, it does seem like... oh! Going through the portal, getting hit by the acrobat... not the acrobat, sorry.
By the acrobat.
Hey, no, acrobat? Secretly the new hunter. For trying to harass, but unfortunately getting spotted, not using the ball to get away.
Yeah, and Forward's going to go down there as well. I think the survivors are probably just trying to have some fun with this match, it looks like. Prisoner's going to be dead on chair. Forward is going to be placed on the rocket chair right after this. And, yeah, so 3 ciphers remaining. No one able to rescue. Priestess is going to heal up that Acrobat. Actually, or Acrobat's going to heal up the Priestess, actually. This Acrobat might actually be carrying Tide Turner. I believe they sometimes run Tide Turner on Acrobat. We may have to see. But, yeah, he's going to go ahead and put this Forward on the rocket chair as well for the first time. It looks like the survivors are just going to take the time to heal up to full.
Does seem like that Axel will be going for that harassing. So sorry. Priestess seemingly trying to go for that free rescue. Acrobat following up behind. Seems like they're going for that double rescue once again. Now Priestess and that Acrobat can we're pretty... Ooh. The farm on that forward. Unfortunately for the survivors, very good in Nickelodeon's favor, though.
Gonna see the Forward go for somewhat useless stun, but that's okay. Yeah, Forward's gonna go down here. I think Nico's probably just gonna go ahead and share this Forward. Again, Nico doesn't need to push for any sort of 4K here for the most part. You pretty much just need to, if you get this draw or better here, that's all that really matters. And it looks like he's gonna go ahead and put that Forward on the rocket chair as well. And does still have Trump card available, so you may just teleport on one of these survivors here, it looks like. But well, they may still try to push for a rescue. I don't know. Gonna drop a tree there, breaking down this pallet, and yeah, this is gonna be a 4-person elimination most likely.
Most likely, I agree. Yeah, that early down followed by the just most of the rescues being stuffed or farmed after with that Axeboy's souls. Making it very hard for the survivors to push anything other than a potential one-man if they had more Cypher left. Sadly, it does not seem like they are in the situation to do so. Acrobat would need to get for a fairly long period of time. Ooh. Very nice play by that Acrobat. Very nice patience as well, making sure to dodge that flame and not get hit through that pallet.
Alright, we're gonna see him use that fireball here, trying to, stay alive as much as possible here. Nico's probably gonna just goes for that flame, does get that hit on the Acrobat. Most likely we'll just put him on the rocket chair here again. You don't really maybe we'll go for 4K, okay. Well, it's gonna take a little bit longer than okay, so Acrobat's gonna go ahead and slowly heal up here. And he's going to go ahead and find the Priestess. Priestess is actually going to World Portal them. And Nico's going to go ahead and head back over here. Going to break the World Portal. She's going to try to actually get up the Acrobat. I think they're going to be able to do it. Goes to Flame. Nope, gets the Flame. And this game is unfortunately going to be over here. It looks like. Going to go ahead and share that acrobat and share the priestess right after that. So this is going to be a 4-person elimination here. Vendetta, just securing the win even more so. And yeah, this is going to be a round 3 win for Vendetta as well here. So they're going to go move on to 1-1. OM unfortunately going to 0-2 so far in the league. And yeah, so very exciting. This will be the conclusion of this matchup. We will have Fuzion versus XQ coming up next, so make sure you guys stay tuned for that. We're also going to have some new commentators in. Daza and Nikki will both be coming in for this next round here. I have to go play for Fuzion, so I will not be here anymore. But
and I'm gonna just be chilling.
You guys can see me throw. So there you go. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching this first matchup. We're going to go on to a little break here. We'll be back hopefully within the next 10 minutes. Hopefully we can get this transition quick. And we will see you guys then.
Yeah, see you then.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the second matchup of today. My name is Daza. This is my first time commentating this season, actually. So, great to see everyone who has been here since last season. Like I said, I'm Daza. Some of you may recognize me from last season, and for those who don't, hi, welcome. I am today here with someone I think a lot of people have actually been waiting for. I've seen some people already hype this man up in the chat. Welcome, Mickey.
How's it going, everyone? Mickey here, and welcome to Week 2 ICL Game Match 2 against XQ versus Fuzion. How's everyone doing today?
Man, I am so happy to be back here. Like I said, it's the first time I'm here for the second week ICL. It's been a while, but sadly I've been busy working, so I've been around here behind the screens, of course, but I haven't been able to do much. But I'm here now, and honestly, I'm really excited to be here with Mickey. We did commentate together once in the past, but I'm so happy I get to commentate with you for ICL. This is going to be a lot of fun, and I'm definitely looking forward to these matchups. Like you said, XQ versus Fuzion. We're getting a really interesting first map pick. It's gonna be Lakeside Village.
Man, I remember that's the first time I commentated with you. I was doing like work. I was at someone's house babysitting, and it was loud, and I just had to get a quiet room. I wasn't even at home. It was a lot of fun though. Like, definitely, I remember that.
Oh yeah, that was great. You did so well for the first time too. That was a lot of fun. So now that we're actually both really focused on this is gonna be awesome.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely certain, because with Dazza here and I here, there's not a dull moment, guys. There's not gonna be a dull moment. I guarantee you.
I mean, if I don't fall asleep halfway, like some of you may know, I am from Europe, so it's actually past midnight for me, and like I said, I've been working 4 days in a row. So if I get tired, I'm sorry. But on the other hand, Mickey's here, and if someone can get me hyped, it's gotta be Mickey.
Yes, ma'am. I'm just gonna encourage you to get up, Daza. Come on, we gotta get up. It's not over yet. There's no time for taking a nap.
No, I don't think I can fall asleep on you. And then, I mean, even so, we're getting some amazing matches. I am not too sure what is going on with the bands, because I can actually not see it and I don't know where they are. All I do see in the custom is that we are gonna see a prisoner, priestess, mercenary, and prospect.
Do you think that we should acknowledge that we saw an acrobat today, guys? What is going on? That is wild. Can we talk about that? I as a former third acrobat, I like to see creative gameplay like that, and it's just crazy.
Oh wait! Now I can see the. Now I can actually see the maps in the system. All right, thanks. Thank you. A bit of a rough start, however, maybe you were a bit too excited to get in on that introduction. But gonna see a breaking wheel that first round too. I was actually talking to Mickey earlier that I really like breaking wheel for the fact that he makes for really high-paced, kind of game styles.
Yeah, for sure. Breaking wheel, make sure things do not stay bland. It forces survivors to be ready and on the gun. It's a lot of fun watching breaking wheel play. But it looks like the spawn is going to be Shaq, and the survivors are going to spawn. And he found the prospect. Oh no, that's not good. But wow, what a nice leap.
That's really unlucky for that survivor over there, getting stuck on that one crate over there. No windows or anything to work with. That's the downside of a map like Lakeside. Now it's gonna come down to this prospector kiting with these magnets, but sadly cannot do so. Beautiful.
Disconnected the magnet.
Yeah, beautiful job disconnecting that too. Tyrone's wheel, we have seen it last season too, is not something to take lightly. And
it is not to be trifled with, guys, for sure. And that's a really early down, Dazzler. The Cypher rush is not looking good. The pace is set in favor of the Hunter right now, with the Cyphers being Big Rock and what we call the corner, which is a bad corner, because, you know, censorship. And we got bad corner and Big Rock. So it looks like everything is in favor of the Hunter right now because all the positioning is where he needs it to be. Really good rescue right there, free rescue. Can take a hit too.
Nice from the mercenary, not taking any spikes or hits here. But yeah, like you said, you cannot really get away from this chair. Then, mercenary getting a double hit too. What is
he almost had it into him. I think he thought he was on the other side of the wall, but looks like Tyrone shifted his focus to doubling the rescue right there. Not really worrying about downing the prospector because he knows he can just catch up, being fast as he is.
Yeah, no, definitely. Going for the double hit, because if there's anything that can basically set your game as a hunter, is getting a double hit on the rescue. You can get an early down, but the survivors can still, because of that Cypher rush, manage a tie out of a bad start. But getting a double hit on a rescuer, it slows down the Cypher progression a lot.
Looks like Prospector couldn't exactly cancel out the snap right there. I saw what he was trying to do. A good attraction right there, timed perfectly, would have stopped that snap. But it looks like that just couldn't happen this time around, which is rather unfortunate. But like I said, we saw how quickly Tyrone caught back up to his target because double-hitting that rescuer did not cause them to lose any kind of time whatsoever.
Yeah, so it's going well for Survivors here. Priest is actually managing to pop that Cypher where Tyrone tried to basically just share the Prospector onto that side. Oh no, Priest is getting stuff for the rescue though. Waited a bit too long and there was the second spike.
Yeah, she definitely tried to wait it out till he went human form, but I don't think she paid attention to whether or not he was full presence or not. And because the full presence can cancel rescue animations.
Yeah, no, indeed. And then the trap coming in basically is setting it so that this Prospector is gonna be sent back to the manor. That's the the hard thing about Wheel. You cannot really get away easily from the trap, especially when he has full presence. All he has to do is pop out of that Wheel form, gets another spike, and then it's just one snap and you're down as a survivor.
Yeah, absolutely, because we can see how powerful Breaking Wheel is, how dominant he is on maps like Lakeside, because there's so much open space, and he can see everything. He has eyes everywhere, and like I said, information is very crucial to get as a hunter.
I noticed them upstairs.
Yo, they split off perfectly. They got the heal right off on time, but he's going back to the chair with his good sense, knowing that they're probably going to go for a rescue right here, because there's not much else they can do. But it looks like this is a dungeon match now, so there's no way that they can finish these 3 Cyphers and
go 40. No attack recovery hit.
That's an attack recovery free. What a blink from Tyrone. Oh my goodness. What? That's
Tyrone,
crazy.
I mean, the survivors are definitely trying their best, but Tyrone having that high pressure and then I mean, we know Tyrone's wheel is just built different, I'll be honest.
Honestly, but like, yeah, all this pressure, survivors can only do so much against a Breaking Wheel that knows everything, like knows all the map information he has necessary to execute his plan. Like,
yeah, and you have to keep in mind, of course, like the Prospector couldn't do pretty much anything early game. He got really unlucky on that there was no. He got stuck on that crate, of course. Then there were no windows for him to work around, so that was a fairly early down. And early game is where it needs to happen against Breaking Wheel, especially when it's Tyrone, because like you saw, what Tyrone did was got that early down, but then instead of keeping around the chair, he used that speed that this hunter has to basically get some map pressure in there. Pressure that, in this case, I think it was the Priestess. We paid a short visit and pushing survivors off of their Cyphers, and like you said, the mercenary taking a double hit. Tyrone once again using that speed to catch up to the Prospector, getting the double down. And from there on, there's just not a lot the survivors could do. And it's beautifully played from Tyrone.
yeah, honestly, I even missed out on some parts like that. Things survivors did well. Yes, they played it relatively well as they could, but just the pressure and spawns are a huge part on how games will go. With a comp like Prospector on a round 1, comps like that against Breaking Wheel, usually they don't go so well because with Breaking Wheel, you favor things that give you map knowledge. You favor things that to go better, like rotations and everything. But it looks like just these spawns, the spawn was very hunter favored, and just spawn outside Big Boat usually against a wheel. It's just the knowledge of key spawns from the hunter. He knew all of this. So he knew the weakest spawn to go to. And that is how he got his quick down, which set up everything. It's like a snowball rolling up and getting bigger, right? It's like that, kind of gaining momentum.
Yeah, exactly. But Tyrone, surely going a lot faster than your regular snowball. Damn, that was a beautiful match. I really have to give this to Tyrone once again for that beautiful wheel gameplay.
Oh my goodness. Fuzion with a 5-point lead. Strong start. Beautiful job by both sides.
I see someone in chat commenting, and I have to read this out loud. I think ICL committee needs to start doing random drug tests on these hunters. Probably.
Honestly, yeah, we need to definitely do those sports tests, just making sure they're not, taking any substances.
I mean, it's like you said, Tyrone's breaking wheel is actually broken, and you said it too. Like the survivors, they did get fairly unlucky. Lakeside is a good map for wheel as well, and just especially with these spawn locations, like Prospector couldn't do anything, and that's the issue. Like I said, early game is kind of where it needs to happen with breaking wheel. And like we saw, it did not happen for the fact Prospector couldn't do anything, and even you could kind of try and work your way around a wheel in wheel form. Even if there's no windows around, you can try making circles around him. You can try use the edge of the pallets, but he didn't even have the opportunity to do so. We did see him get stuck on the crate. That's incredibly unfortunate too. From there on, basically just kind of set the game in Tyrone's favor.
It's like I said, the spinning wheel, and oh my goodness, can we see games that go? And that game was fast, Dazzle. I literally thought that we just started it and it's over already. Like that game was extremely fast.
Yeah, I
Fast-paced
agree.
gameplay, like you said. Oh my goodness.
And it's for the fact, like I said, of course, that Tyrone didn't stick around the chair. He was pushing these survivors off of their ciphers, and they did go a long way with that ciphers. They still managed to get, I think, 3 ciphers done, but then they had to heal up because the mercenary got double hit. The priestess was forced for an early rescue, and even the fact that they did have a prisoner, so they did have a decoder on the team, it just wasn't enough. Just for those reasons.
Yeah, that's definitely to say that, honestly, Breaking Wheel, you need a strong start against him. He's one of those hunters where if you don't get a strong start, you're pretty much not going, it's not going to be a strong tie or a strong win. But right now we got Merc and Forward locked in. Very strong choices because you need solid rescues against these really good hunters, and against especially round 1, like early games, second half, round 1. You're definitely going to need strong rescuers, and that's a really good job by Team Fuzion to secure those survivor locks. And I think it's very good.
All right, let's get into the next matchup. So we do have a Seer and a Priestess Band as well, the second one. Going in with that lock on the Forward and the Mercenary, it's a solid first pick because Mercenary, solid rescuer, not really great in chase, like for the hunters, not a lot they can do about the mercenary, so it just guarantees a rescue basically. And then Forward is a huge game-changing character, especially endgame Forward. He can make it happen, he can turn the game around if needed. And it's definitely, Fuzion is sitting at somewhat of a comfortable position. They just need one person out to win this round basically. So They are doing well getting those rescuers in because they have high survivability, and that's something you want. But on the other hand, of course, slow decoders, so Cypher Rush is not too strong just yet. They may come in with a decoder, but considering the fact that the Hunter actually did not ban mechanic, there would have been an opportunity for them to actually go through with that mechanic and go for that Cypher. Not really something they might need. On the other hand, though, mechanic can be really nice, and it basically can set your team for a draw.
Yeah, for sure, because mechanic sets you up for that solid draw potential. Like most hunters say if it's a good mechanic, at most hunters can tie. And that's that thing that they're trying to emphasize. That mechanic is a strong tie character. And even if it's not a win, it usually results in a tie. Because if you sell a survivor, sacrifice them, usually mechanic's bot is up if you didn't find it early game, and it's just going at you. It's going at you, it's tearing your like ciphers just up, and it's just absolutely how it goes. So interesting, no mechanic ban here, especially since Hunter needs a Hunter definitely needs to take out as many survivors as he can. And Seer Priestess ban, I'd say, is pretty solid for round one, because Priestess here is gnarly. She can get around like really like effortlessly. And that long portal, oh man, we don't want that long portal here. And it looks like Hunter might be going for a blink trump card type build, because with Priestess, usually you know how you have to bring teleport for it, because she has that long portal. And if you don't teleport immediately, chances are you're going to lose that target.
Hold up. Is Juggy actually gonna pull through and actually play Magician?
Is he going to pull the Magician?
No way. No way. Are we actually gonna see Juggy finally? Because how long has it been? He played him once last season. That was in the first week. So I think it's been a solid 3 months that he promised us he would bring back his Magician, and finally got
Wu Chang, I see.
And a Wu Chang too. No.
Okay, look, they busted out the prisoners, so they're trying to compensate for their slow decode, I can see. But Wu Chang here is not to be underestimated. Wu Chang here, like I said, has a lot of open space, information, and he can get around effortlessly. And it's interesting to see Priestess get banned here, because Wu Chang counters Priestess indirectly with his distance and control.
Indeed.
Interesting, actually.
I mean, I'm really curious how a first round Wu Chang is gonna work out. Of course, this Lakeside is one of his better maps. It's fairly open, big map, so it's good for him because he does rely on that map pressure, and he does rely on the fact that these survivors are pretty split up. And like you said, I mean, on the other hand, though, I have to say this. I think it's interesting, considering they banned Priestess.
Yeah, that's all I'll say. I was like, Wu Chang can counter Priestess. That's the thing.
That's the only thing that kind of surprises me here, because I would personally maybe have gone through with something like a Mercenary ban. Mercenary is a really good counter to Wu Chang, because if Wu Chang decides to go for like, for example, a double teleport kind of strat, Mercenary can work his way around it with using his elbow pads. He can kind of go in for those rescues, especially on a map like Lakeside, using those elbow pads, working his way around it.
Yeah, for sure. And actually, now I get why no mechanic ban, because Wu Chang likes to have mechanic as the weak target to get his presence. But since Priestess ban, do you think it's a up-down blink Wu Chang?
I mean, it is a Seer ban too, so I am definitely expecting a blink.
A blink Wu Chang, yeah, because a teleport Wu Chang relies on weaker targets and would not need to ban Priestess. So the reason he's banning Priestess is probably because he's running for blink, which is a chase comp for Wu Chang, which is solid for tournament, very solid for tournament, because you need to secure those downs as soon as possible. And like having Priestess and not having a second teleport is going to be very detrimental to him. So it makes sense the Priestess ban now, but I'm surprised to see why Fuzion didn't go for a mechanic. Maybe because they want the prisoner to do a solid kite against Wu Chang and not like feed bot. It might be their strategy here. Fuzion might have this strategy here.
That definitely is a possibility here. You know what I'm also really curious about? If the Wu Chang is gonna go with a, like you said, up-down build, or if they're gonna bring insolence, because that's also something sometimes important with Wu Chang. getting that blink and insolence makes for a very solid first chase, because Wu Chang's early game is not that great, doesn't have a lot to work with, only has his umbrella and relies on the teleport hit. But if you bring insolence, that does strengthen his first chase a lot. It does weaken his endgame, of course, because you either have to sacrifice bringing teleport, or you have to sacrifice bringing detention, which is definitely something you do not want on Wu Chang. You do want detention. You just need it. I'm not gonna say want. You need it, because Wu Chang full presence. That's where it needs to happen. And I have seen several Wu Changs clutch up with detention in the end game for the fact that he can teleport.
Yeah, Wu Chang is always around the map 100%. He is everywhere. He has eyes everywhere. And honestly, Daz, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw peepers too, because I know that's a common strategy.
Oh, yeah, indeed. And I do remember last season, because Tyrone also plays Wu Chang, and he actually brought the peepers on Wu Chang. So it's definitely also a possibility. There's a lot of possibilities. Also, considering this team comp, of course, the only thing I can say for sure is this is not going to be double teleport Wu Chang. I'm fairly sure about that, because otherwise they would have gone through with the mercenary ban, for example. So yeah, that's something I can say for sure, looking at the bans, looking at the team comp. However, what they are exactly gonna bring, I cannot predict it, but I'm really excited to see this because I do love Wu Chang. And I know you do.
Let's get into it. As first things first, Wu Chang spawn cornfield. This would mean that the survivors are in front and to the left of him. And this is a technically survivor favored spawn, because Wu Chang here, he has to go very far, great stretches to get to the survivors. But having his umbrella and pinpointing their location, he's also blocked off and obstructed by the structures to see where they are. You see, he has to walk all the way over to Small Boat to get eyes on his first target, and it is indeed the prisoner, which is a very good find for Wu Chang. Slow pallet breaking. I'm thinking you're right about that whole insolence build. I think you're right.
Yeah, it is indeed an insolence build. However, he does bring teleport, so I was wrong on that one. But prisoner first target, that's bit unlucky for this team comp. However, as long as he does not have his first ability, he doesn't bring Blink 2, so this prisoner definitely has an opportunity to make it work. He can definitely kite it out for a bit, at least until Insolence kicks in. And with that, he has the opportunity to give his team a good head start on those Cypher machines.
Very solid dodge by the prisoner right there, getting right behind the pallet just in time. And a little misstep from the Wu Chang right there, throwing his umbrella and getting it stuck on the hay bale. I can see he was trying to go for a mind game right there. But once he gets his first hit, it's going to roll into favor for him. But here's the question. The question being how the Cyphers are looking. Also, very good knowledge of the prisoner, dodging that mind game right there. And there's the first hit. And Insolence is going to roll in. And this is all going to fall into place. Because once Insolence comes in, he has a Soul Siphon and his Bell, the most two powerful tools for a Wu Chang to use in his chases. But I guess he didn't see the prisoner's trail right there. Interesting to see he Soul Siphoned over to that area, but it's all right.
Ooh, beautiful teleport.
Yeah,
and
right on top of him on a bad pallet. Oh my God. What a good teleport.
Job. However, we do see there is some pretty solid Cypher progression. We do see, they get shared on one of those ciphers that is really far. However, it's pretty much almost primed, so as long as they can get away from that one, or they can just pop it later, so it's not too big of a deal. They get, of course, shared on the Mercenary cipher, so Mercenary just trying to stall it out for a bit, just take that hit here, but is gonna just elbow pad out. Misses the belt though, but still makes it work. The only thing Mercenary had to do there is just not get double hit, and that's exactly what is going on here. Prisoner just taking the tie turner, getting away from that awful chair.
Yeah, that chair blows. You definitely do not want to be there again more than once. It's almost like a basement, man. It's terrible. Very good rescue by the Mercenary right there, and acknowledging that Wu Chang might chase him, so he didn't want to risk it. He definitely did not want to conserve on his elbow pads right there. And he just decided to opt for safety, which is a very good idea for the Mercenary. And being near the forward now sets them up to where Wu Chang is going to kind of force them to save. So this is a little unfortunate if they were going for a sacrifice play, but it looks like Fusion's in it to win it.
Yeah, Forward is just setting himself up, and this is definitely something you like to see as a team. Forward taking the second rescue sadly cannot take the hit there, and it is Blackguard, so we are gonna see double hit. Forward not going down just yet. Is injured now though, so it's gonna be really hard to support him. On the other hand though, like I said, they only need one survivor out, so it's actually not even really worth it for the Forward to go and harass. You can just let this prisoner die and try set yourself up for a potential draw, or maybe a 1 minute.
wow, that
Just
Wu Chang
get
down him right there.
down though.
That's crazy. Now this is
However-
gonna change the pace of the game entirely. Not only
he
does he have a
lost
double
the prisoner.
down.
The prisoner is gone. He does not know where the prisoner is, so that means the prisoner has an opportunity to actually get himself up, and Fuzion still has an opportunity to win this game now.
For sure, Fuzion is now back in it to win it with the last target, with their target being lost, and maybe he'll find him here. I don't know, but the cipher looks like it's almost done. Is it primed? Yes, it is.
It is not primed enough.
Not quite yet,
He's
and he's gonna
down.
die for it. Oh goodness! Cuts off the disconnection right there. Wu Chang now has all the pressure, and looks
And
like he's
now
prioritizing
Mercury is
ciphers.
shared on that very last cipher. This is a bit of a game-changing moment. They do not have another cipher. This is the only cipher that is left on this map that actually has some progression on it. So we do see he is gonna go away from that chair. So prisoner is gonna go down, means prisoner is gonna get eliminated. But there's the forward going down. They are at the cipher, and there's the pop.
There's the cipher pop. That's really good by the forward right there to put pressure on the Wu Chang, saying if you're gonna pick him up, I'm gonna stun you, and that's gonna cost him. So Wu Chang had an ultimatum right there, because not only was Wu Chang trying to share the prisoner before the pop could go off, but forward did not allow that to happen. And this is why forward is such a game-changing character. Because had there been no harass right there, Wu Chang would have shared prisoner. It would have been a straight tie. But with the forward there, this can now become a win. But that down was relatively fast.
Yeah, but the gate is not open just yet.
Not
and he
even
does have the
touched.
teleport. His teleport trait is also almost back up, so that does mean that this hunter can still eliminate at least one, maybe even two people out of this game. They are gonna play it patient. This is definitely something you want, but he has eyes on the mercenary here.
Notice the Merc. He looks like Wu Chang was predicting their plan right here, because he had knowledge of where they were going to be in the end game. He knew that immediately teleporting would cost him, and now he got the down on the Merc. This is probably a tie.
Yeah, so this mercenary is just gonna stay around, saying, if you're gonna leave me, I'm just gonna open that gate. So you cannot.
Yeah, he's going to force him to down the mercenary right here. And honestly, this is, like you said, detention is so game-changing for Wu Chang. And because of detention right there, he got a tie rather than a loss.
Definitely did. However, like I said as well, they needed a 4-man in order to tie this first round. So well done from Fuzion here, getting
Taking
that first
first
round.
round.
And that's just the risk with Wu Chang, and that's why you don't see him a lot in tournaments. He gets countered by good communication. And like we saw, they do know this is a double teleport Wu Chang, so they said, you know what, we're not gonna pressure these gates. We're just gonna stick around middle. We're just gonna see where he teleports to, what he's gonna do. The only unlucky thing there for Fuzion is that he actually got eyes on the mercenary, so he could still down him with that one. But other than that, it was really well played from Fuzion. And definitely the fact that he lost the prisoner did make for a tricky situation for Wu Chang, but then at the same time, the game changed so quickly. Forward is going down, teleported to that cipher, mercenary dying on that cipher, and it was so close to the game falling into this Wu Chang's favor.
Yeah, like honestly, the game shifted its tides so many times. Like the tides have shifted on both sides so many times. The Wu Chang getting the double down, losing the prisoner, shifts it towards Survivor's potential. Cheering on the Merc, Cypher chased it and shifted it towards his potential. It just all was a imbalance, and all of this like just like juggling of who has the upper hand here. And these are the kind of games you like to see here at ICL, honestly. And a Wu Chang, man, round of applause. Like honestly, I have not seen a Wu Chang in tournament type gameplay in a long time.
Yeah, no, indeed. And I mean, he got that tie. And like I said, playing Wu Chang is really hard in a tournament because this is a 4-man VC team comp. They can communicate. They can say, oh, he's gonna teleport now, jump off your cipher. Or they can be like, oh, he's gonna go over, he's gonna pressure you, or he's gonna pressure that cipher. There's just so much communication going on that it just hard counters Wu Chang. Like, it's the biggest counter there is to, especially a double teleport Wu Chang. So pulling that off, still getting the tie out of it, really well played. It's just that in the end, Prisoner did a great opening kite, did not take hits until that Insolence actually popped in. So Prisoner doing what he needed to do that early game, and with that, even though the end game did kind of shift into everyone's favor every so often, it was the fact that the Prisoner had a really good opening kite that still settled the game for Fuzion.
For sure, that opening kite was very strong, as we saw. He transitioned very flawlessly and effortlessly, and took advantage of the Wu Chang's missteps, because when he got that umbrella stuck, he failed to mind game the Prisoner and failed to do a potential teleport quick down right there, and that overall costed him a couple seconds. But like I said, every second counts when you play these kind of games, a fast paced game like IDV.
Yeah, especially with that cipher. I mean, like I said, for the mercenary, not really strong on decoding, but still, and I think everyone who has played Hunter in this game can vouch for this. They might have decoding debuff, but Cypher Rush is so strong. You can have a team comp with decoding debuffs all over, and they can still Cypher Rush. And that's kind of what you saw here too. Like, by the time this Prisoner went down, 3 ciphers were basically finished. And there was nothing the Wu Chang could do about it. Of course, what you could do as a Wu Chang, for example, is instead of trying to go for this one target, you can try teleport over the map and try to maintain high map pressure. On the other hand, though, Wu Chang did have an Insolence build, so he was kind of hoping for a decent early game chase with that one. And he did have the Prisoner too, so the Prisoner being the weakest target on this team comp, you do not want to chase the Magician because he has those wands out. And of course, we know it's Juggy. Juggy is a great Magician. And other than that, Mercenary forward, definitely not what you want as a Wu Chang. So Prisoner is your best target. But still, you're Wu Chang with no presence, so there's not much you can do. And that's just basically the what's hard about Wu Chang with double teleport. That early game chase is not that great. Even if you bring Insolence, like he did, you can still pop 3 ciphers with that Cipher Rush.
Yeah, definitely. That's why I was confused to not see Blinked as that. And usually you see Insolence paired with Blink because the Blink secures first hit, Insolence does the rest for you, right? That's usually what you see. But I saw Teleport. I was like, I don't know if Insolence really is compatible with Teleport. I've seen it before and it has worked out before, but it's a very hard strategy to pull off, even as that experienced Wu Chang. Obviously, that Wu Chang knew what he was doing. You could tell his game sense was excellent. Knowing where the survivors would rotate towards endgame. I'm not to discredit the Wu Chang, but it's a strategy that you don't commonly see, and it's very hard to pull off, like Daza said. 4-man communication, very powerful.
Yeah, I mean, I can kind of guess why Wu Chang would bring teleport in this situation, because it is like you said, or like I said already, Prisoner is the only target early game that you actually want to chase. You don't really want to chase the other 3, because they are going to kite you. They're going to kite you for quite a bit. So the issue with bringing Blink here is if you are forced to go for this Magician instead of the Prisoner, you are forced to chase them. And with the double teleport, you still have an opportunity to go around the map, let the Insolence build up while you're pressuring those ciphers, and basically slow down Cipher Rush a bit until that Insolence kicks in. That's maybe his train of thought on that one could be, I don't know, of course, because obviously I'm not this hunter. But I assume that he kind of took that teleport trade as a plan B in case he was stuck chasing a target he does not actually want to chase.
Yeah, honestly, Daz, I get what you mean there because the comp is very strong, like you said. Magician, Forward, Merc, and you do not want to chase any of those things. So his goal was to find the prisoner. And yeah, I guess that makes sense. That teleport, just in case he landed upon a Merc or Forward, both. Because if he had Blink, like you said, yeah, he's forced to commit to those targets. And either way, it's just a very hard thing. Wuchang round 1 is a very difficult thing. When you have all those tough survivors up to deal with, all top survivors, yeah, Wuchang's very rough on round 1, but excellent job. Bold move by XQ.
Oh, yeah.
And I gotta applaud them. Amazing. Good job.
Yeah, no, getting a draw in a first round with Wuchang is really impressive. Because
Impressive.
like I
Very
said
impressive.
as well, you have to deal with targets such as a mercenary and a forward. Those are really hard to deal with as a Wuchang.
No kidding. Mercenary and Forward is Wuchang. Very difficult.
Man, I am really excited to see what these two teams are gonna bring out in the second round. I do think I already saw what map you're gonna get, which is also kind of surprising to me because it's gonna be Sacred Heart.
Oh? Wait, is this Fusion's pick?
I honestly don't know. I don't know if I can see it somewhere, actually. I'm afraid not at the moment.
Looks like it's
honestly,
a Mechanic and Priestess ban on the Hunter side.
I mean,
What?
Fusion picked them up, alright.
Okay, it's a Fusion pick. Alright.
I mean, that kinda does indeed make sense. They have the lead, and Tyrone is a really strong hunter, so I think Fusion's set on this one. Tyrone will make this work on even a survivor-sided map. We're just gonna pick a map that is survivor-sided so that our survivors have an opportunity to basically lengthen their lead. And coming in with that Priestess and Mechanic pick on the bans makes sense. Priestess, Hospital, we all know the drill. Mechanic, we all know the drill. They're gonna lock in Forward and Seer, which, I mean, no Mercenary, which is maybe somewhat surprising, but on the other hand, Seer, really strong Survivor too. These are just meta picks, basically. We're just seeing meta doing its job right now.
Yeah, for sure. For Seer, like I said, is a very solid pick on the Survivor side because on Hospital, Seer has a lot of rotation potential, judging by the size of the map and like the really good, hard to find spots where you can hide. And the third ban is Mercenary from the Hunter, which is very good because if you make sure that they don't have effortless rescues, you're already putting extra stress on the team. And that is going to give you a little bit of an advantage over the survivors. And already, because they have an advantage already, because everyone knows Secret Heart Hospital is notorious for having amazing kites from these survivors, with the locations being so tailored to them. And the Hunter has a very tough time usually, but having this, taking away Merc is a very powerful choice and a very smart choice to make by the Hunter right here.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I think we set this too in the other round. Mercenary just basically confirms the rescue. Mercenary can, even if he gets double hit, can still pull off a rescue. So having the Mercenary there, getting him out of the way, make sure that you have a lot more camping capabilities. That there is always an opportunity for you to stuff rescue. Of course, there's still Forward and you can still stun on chair. But it's way harder to pull off, and that means that Forward has to come in early too, which means less Cypher rush.
Yeah, that's true. And so the Hunter putting as many limits as they can on this team right here, because if they opt to go Prisoner, their fourth team pick will probably have to be a solid, strong kiter. because if not, they'll have a fragile team comp, like you said before, that we saw before.
So I am really curious to see what they are actually gonna pick here for their second choices. They are gonna ban the Sculptor. Also, once again, just meta doing its job. There's not a lot I can say. Of course, they could go ahead and ban Dream Witch. Not necessarily something you want to do here, because Dream Witch on Sacred, it's hard to pull off. It's not her best map. She can do something, but it's not really it, you know. Sculptor is definitely way more popular than Dream Witch at this moment. They're actually gonna go ahead and go with a triple rescue comp, coming in with the Gravekeeper and Coordinator.
Yeah, Gravekeeper Coordinator is gonna replace that missing slot of the Mercenary, and it looks like the weakest link of this team right here is definitely the Coordinator. But even then, she's not an easy chase, because Coordinator has very fast vaulting, and that flare gun, if you don't have excitement or if you don't dodge and she shoots it perfectly, that buys her a lot of time. Especially in early game when excitement may not even be up and you run into her, she can just pop it on you and you won't ever get value out of your trait.
Yeah, this is a really decent team comp. The only weak link in here is, of course, the fact that both Coordinator and Forward, they rely on their stunning capabilities. So that does make it a bit weaker, but then again, you have Gravekeeper, doesn't have too much of decoding debuff. Seer doesn't have one. Coordinator only has one when someone is on chair, so they do have a lot of Cypher Rush opportunities, but they're actually gonna come in playing Naiad.
With a Naiad, very interesting. We saw Naiad yesterday, right? From Saber?
I did. That was on Red Church, though. I'll be honest, I don't know that much about this new hunter. She's still fairly new, and I have been a bit absent on the Identity 5 scene. So with that, I think Naiad is a bit of a risky pick on Sacred Heart, I would say. Naiad doesn't have the best endgame. Naiad, of course, does counter looping, so she can work around. Wow, I misspoke there for a bit. She can work her way around survivors looping ruins, for example. But Sacred Heart has a lot of transitional kiting opportunities, and I do not know how strong she is in the hospital area.
So here's the thing with Naiad. She definitely, I got you, Daz. I'll fill you in on how Naiad is. Naiad is a very trap-heavy hunter. She can block off such great kiting areas like hospital, and on Big Boat, if she traps water below, it affects water on top. So she can kick survivors out of locations very well, forcing them to transition. And Naiad's also anti-transition when she gets her first presence, because her little wave dash, like I like to call it, is very fast. It also closes so much distance. It's almost comparable to a Geisha dash, except it also has its disadvantages, as the Naiad can dash way too far and end up just missing the survivor entirely. So it's a very risky move to go for. And she also has very strong camp. So Naiad, I'd say, is very good for stuffing, and I think that's what this hunter's trying to do, judging on the fact that they ban Mercenary here. But the survivors know this, and they're going to go with stronger rescuer comps like Coordinator, Gravekeeper to complement that Forward and Seer. And honestly, it's a very good idea from the hunter to go with this Naiad on Hospital, because she's very open. She has relatively good sights, and she can block off those really good kiting areas. So she might not even have to worry about getting hard kited, because that's all about Naiad. Naiad's all about trapping and all about stopping survivors from using the best kiting areas. Because once you take away those key blocks of structure for the kiting, the foundation, it's going to make it a lot easier for the hunter to gain an edge on them, no matter what kind of team comp they're running.
I am really curious to see how this is going to go down, because Especially if she can do that, she can definitely work her way around hospital in that case. But on the other hand, the only thing I'm still somewhat concerned about is the fact that Sacred Heart does have a lot of good kiting areas, and it is definitely possible for these survivors to basically transition away. Seer is gonna be a good target for this Naiad, because even if this Naiad decides to hit the owl, or cannot bait it out or whatever, it does mean that she is one step closer to the presence, one step closer to that dash. It is kind of wonky. It has its pros, it has its cons, like Mickey already beautifully explained. So I am really curious to see how this Knight is gonna work her way around this team.
Let's get into it. All right, the spawn is going to be double doors for the hunter. The survivors are, there's going to be one survivor at forest, which is the key spawn. That's really good. And that looks like that's where they're going. They're going to head to forest, but it is unfortunately the forward. So if she finds the forward looks like it's going to give trails and try to conceal his identity as much as he can. And yep, it's the forward. So now she's really got to move on or choose to chase the forward. Either way, it's just going to be rough because she has to now find her next target. And while not having presence, she can't dash effortlessly to find her next target. So it looks like she's committing to this forward.
This seems to be the case. Probably just... we do see that the hunter actually brought quenching effect. So they may just go ahead and just chase this forward until that quenching hits in. And then goes into the next target. Does not have teleport though, does bring blink. But yeah, now we do have that quenching hitting in. To see that the coordinator is on this cipher, and coordinator staying there for quite a minute. Gets hit through the flare gun.
The flare gun no longer has good value. When you use a flare gun, you need to make sure you get great value out of it, which means whether prevent the hunter from getting a free hit or just getting some distance. And looks like they lost all their value in that flare gun after taking a hit. And the coordinator was caught off guard because she believed that the Naiad was fully committing to the board, and looks like they're going to get an owl right here for safe passage into Shack.
Yeah, so that owl, good owl, the coordinator was stuck in that area, so she needed that owl. However, basement is there, and you do not want to get into basement against... Oh, there is the blink coming in!
She trapped her in the basement. She trapped her in the shack. He said, "You're not going anywhere from the shack," and she's taking this down in the basement. And that is
beautiful job.
In the basement.
Maybe a bit of miscommunication. Maybe a bit of miscommunication on the basement. Or on the other hand, coordinator did not, of course, have a lot of possibilities there. Maybe probably panicked a bit with that getting hit through the flare gun and then suddenly standing there empty-handed against this hunter.
Oh man, basement. That's huge. This Naiad might have has a really strong lead now. Team can sell indeed, but coordinator has a 10% decrease in chair time, so that's also gonna contribute to how.
Yeah, but the coordinator did die on the Gravekeeper cipher, so the Gravekeeper needs to pick up a new cipher here. We do see that the coordinator cipher is actually being picked up. It was actually being finished by the Seer in this case. But yeah, it still leaves.
Full snooze, Jazza.
Hmm?
Full snooze from the coordinator. It looks like they're going to be sacrificing her and using this 10% complemented by snooze to make sure that this Naiad just has to camp this basement for as long as possible while they whittle down these ciphers. So it looks like this was kind of their plan. I don't know if I agree with it though. Sacrificing the hunter.
Of course, it is a risk, but this is a low map pressure hunter, so you can just go ahead, sell, and then settle yourself for a draw. Gravekeeper is going to be next target. The only thing they have to be wary of is that there is the Seer who doesn't have his owl, so he's a bit vulnerable. They have to really be careful with that one.
Yeah, definitely, because a Seer without its owl is basically a lucky guy without items. It's very vulnerable, very easy target to down. But having Hospital as any survivor is very tough for hunters to chase. And we're going to see her go back on Gravekeeper, trying to stop these ciphers and going down. Gets the water hovered around him, which is only 30% because no full presence. At full presence, it becomes 50%. It becomes a lot more deadly and potent to use. So definitely that's what this Naiad's trying to prioritize, building up his presence. But the survivors are going to slow down, and looks like they're going to go take a heal, which is actually a pretty good idea. Because they're just trying to
I
keep
mean,
their strong
I'll be
time.
honest, survivors, of course, coordinator, they get caught off guard with that one, but the survivors aren't in bad shape. They just, oh no, the blink failed.
Blink, that's huge.
No,
Oh,
that's
no.
so unlucky.
That's unfortunate
no.
by the Naiad right here. Fails the blink. That's gonna be a great setback, but that dash, you see what I mean by about that dash? It covers so much distance. And it looks like they have another Cypher going, Daza. So
Yeah, they have 2 ciphers actually. So that's why I said they are in good shape. They have 2 ciphers that are like around half, and of course the hospital cipher is further. It's actually primed. So these survivors are definitely setting themselves up for this draw.
A very strong draw at that. Wow, what good game sense right there from the Naiad to know that the Seer is going to jump right down the hole, just waiting patiently for his opportunity. Oh, really good. And definitely trapping their Seer right here is a good idea because they need to just secure this strong draw. Because using Blink already means there's no possibility for a teleport. But it looks like Gravekeeper's coming to body block. And can we see this teamwork get off? No,
Ooh, doesn't get it off in time though, so it is gonna be a draw.
Yes, they're gonna force out the Gravekeeper, and this is gonna be a strong draw for the first team Fuzion right here, which is really all they really needed, honestly. And it looks like Gravekeeper is forcing the Naiad to force them out because because Gravekeeper still has Tide. I'm pretty sure no one rescued this entire game.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Knight is just gonna go back into that basement. So I mean, they might still try a thing. Do I think it's worth it? Not really.
No,
If
it's
you
risky.
need the lead here, they can run. I'd say just play it safe. Take the tie. Tyrone is a really good hunter as well. So I'd say just keep that lead. Don't
counter blessings and just play it safe is the best
Yeah,
way
but
to
it does actually seem like they really want the win, so they are just gonna try and pressure this hunter. See, because they do have Tide Turner. So there is definitely an opportunity for them to still win this. They can run out of that gate with that Tide Turner. Gravekeeper is being forced out here, but Ford is still there. He's still right there. Check still has left too.
I think he was waiting for detention to go by and he's going to dash the gate. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh no, he's going for this rescue. He has to commit. Blink is up. Blink is up. This is messes
No!
it up again. This is going to cost them.
Not
Titan's
again!
activated. Nothing he can do.
No! Oh no!
This is very bad. That blink, missing that blink was crucial right there.
Oh no! Just get a hit on both of them. They're just gonna walk out of the gate with Tide Turner. Oh no!
He's gonna walk out of the gate with Tide Turner. This is so
If he cut
unfortunate.
that blink off, he would have actually stuffed the forward, and he would have gotten the win. It would only be a 1 survivor escape, but
That blink could have been crucial. He could. It was the huge turning event right there. Had he gotten the blink off correctly and cut off the route of the forward, that would have been a down.
yeah.
And a victory for Team XQ.
I mean, beautiful job from Fuzion once again, getting this win here, getting that 3 survivor escape. But I'll be honest, I feel bad. I actually feel bad. 2 missed blinks in 1 game. Like that was really unlucky.
Easy to recover from.
He got really unlucky, especially that first missed blink. There probably was an item, maybe just not angled it correctly. That was really unlucky. There's not a lot he could have done about that. Not 100% sure why the blink didn't go through. And then for the basement, maybe just a tad too quick because it is kind of tricky blinking into basement because you cannot do it from every spot. But
no, he picked the wrong spot right there. He was too high up, and there's a solid wall blocking him off from the blink. The blink can only go down from the second half of the stairs. Starting there, that's where blink is available to go down.
Yeah, so it was
Um,
just a bit too quick, which
very hasty movement by the Naiad.
yeah, I mean I get it, because the forward was already making his merry way into basement, so he did not have a lot of time to work with. He was very limited on time there, and he needed to respond quickly, but it was just sadly a bit too quickly, and then a missed blink. Of course, really well played once again from the forward. It was really close. It was really risky. Like I said, I personally wouldn't have risked it. I would have just said, you know what, we're in the lead. I'm just gonna play it safe, and just get out of that gate. But Fuzion said, no, we're gonna go big or go home.
Fuzion said it's all or nothing, 4-man or no man.
They really said that. I mean, 3-man, not really 4-man,
Yeah.
because they did have to sell the coordinator. But like I said, and that's the thing with hunters such as Nayad. Like they are pretty nice. I'll be honest. Like it's a nice hunter, but just the fact that they do not have map pressure, it screws them over. Because all they do, and you see this with hunters such as Bonbon too, like what they do, they get someone on chair. They have a good chase. They get someone on chair, and then the survivors are like, "Nah, I'm not feeling rushing. I'm just gonna cipher rush," and then they cipher rush because the hunter has no map pressure.
That full snooze ended up paying off, Daz, of sacrificing the cord and taking advantage that Naya has no map pressure right there was Fusion strategy, and it paid off greatly.
Yeah, no, it really did, and just that was just Fusion playing it safe, and setting themselves for that draw, which essentially happened, but then forward just basically waited out and got that rescue off regardless. So that was a huge turn in the end, but they did set themselves up for that draw in the first place with that cell on the coordinator.
Yeah, the coordinator cell definitely secured a strong draw for Fusion, possibly a win, but looks like that forward was in it to win it, and that's what in the end took the extra points for
He really
Fusion right there,
to win
giving
it.
them a strong lead into the second round as well.
Yeah, because they were already in the lead, so does this mean that XQ, they need 3 survivors out of there.
Three
They
survivors
need to
out
win
there.
this. If they get less than 3 survivors out, it means that the second round goes to Fusion 2, which means that Fusion will already have won this. We will still play the third round, I think, because point-wise, for the entire division ranking, it does matter what the outcome is of the third round, point-wise, regardless of whether Fusion has already won this round or not. So I think we are still just gonna see the third round, no matter what happens. So not gonna go to bed early tonight. Definitely not gonna go to bed early tonight. It's fine. I am having a lot of fun commentating with you. Also, really grateful for everyone in chat.
Thank you guys so much for taking time out of your day. And Daza, I enjoy commentating with you too. It just gives me memories back to when I was commentating in that room while I was working. It was really fun.
You really are the king of multitasking, doing 2 jobs at one. Wow.
Yeah, I don't really see this as a job. This is a lot of fun for me, honestly, commentating and just like telling all of our fellow viewers here what the best moves are, what the mindsets of the hunters and survivors are, what they're thinking, and just getting on the inside to understanding each team's strategies more and getting in depth. And I just love that a lot.
Mm-hmm. No, I definitely agree on that one. And it seems like the second bands are already in. So, Mechanic, once again. Searban as well. Yeah, I don't even know what to say about this point because I'll be honest, it's getting repetitive. I can't explain these bands like over and over and over, but I guess everyone in chat already knows by now. They're like, yeah, Mechanic, we know, Cypher Rush, and they want to counter it.
You know, owl.
Yeah, just owl, point, that's it, just period. Owl.
Yeah, you see these bands, these are very common bands you see from the hunter because you need to ban your best survivors when it comes to dealing with things like Cigar Hospital. But you think that third band's going to be Priestess to respect ban? because if it's not Priestess, they can use Priestess on Hospital, and we all know that's pretty catastrophic for them.
Oh yeah, definitely. Blood Queen.
Bloody
Interesting.
Queen.
I mean,
I don't know how I feel
even though
about
it's fusion hunting, and the thing is, this once again leaves Tyrone's wheel, and I know Sacred Survivor Side map. I know, and I know Sacred also has some windows, but I have also seen Tyrone's wheel on Sacred, and that's
that.
scary.
It's still very good.
It's still very good. So, leaving that wheel open for Tyrone. That's
Hey Jokey, what's up? Jokey said, Mickey, please notice me. So hey Jokey, what's up? I noticed you. Anyway, I remember he did that to Eli yesterday. It was funny, but yeah, not respect banning Tyrone's wheel. That's very, very risky right there. They're assuming that they can get that win against, and they don't want to. I can't understand why BQ ban, because you don't want a strong tie hunter because they're trying to get a win. But Tyrone's wheel is not to be trifled with, as we saw on Lakeside, and it's honestly very risky not to give him to let him play his strongest hunter still on round 2.
But maybe on the other hand, XQ is saying here, we just played against your wheel and we got incredibly unlucky on that spawn. Like, you just went straight to that boat. There was Prospector not being able to do a single thing, and from there on the game just spiraled out of control for the fact that wheel has presence and he has someone on chair and he has speed. He has great speed. So therefore, they got unlucky. Yeah, maybe they just said, we got unlucky that first match. But that doesn't mean that we cannot get back from this. The fact that we lost to your wheel once does not mean we're gonna lose to that wheel again this round. Maybe they're just going out saying that.
XQ better come prepared, because they definitely, not having Seer, not having Mechanic, they're gonna need a long kite. They're definitely gonna need a long kite, for sure. And wheel, long kites are pretty scarce, honestly. I don't usually see 3+ ciphers on wheel. At most 2. At most 2. But who knows? Maybe the teamwork, XQ can pull out some really good teamwork and really good communication, and maybe they can rotate him for as much as time. Kiting not only builds up all of the cipher time, but it can also be hiding, it can be rotating, it can be anything.
Yeah, so, but on the other hand, we are getting the first survivors, and it's gonna be Priestess and Mercenary.
Locked in. Priestess and Mercenary. Very good pick by the Survivor, because Priestess is, Priestess. And Merc is effortless free rescues, if done correctly, and yeah, so this is actually going to be a really good pick from the Survivors to try to secure a victory, which is what they need, correct?
Definitely what they want here. What I did want to say before I saw that the first 2 survivors were going to get locked in, because we were, of course, talking about the wheel. However, do have to keep in mind, considering Tyrone's playstyle on wheel, I think it's interesting to see that he banned Mechanic and Seer. So part of me thinks that Tyrone is not actually planning on playing wheel. Maybe he assumed that they would just straight up ban wheel. That could be the case. He did not expect wheel to be available for him to play, and that's why he went ahead with this. Gonna ban Prisoner too, so it seems, and this I understand, because what Tyrone says here is, look, you need a win, and how do you win a match? Cypher Rush. So if I get rid of your decoders, you're not gonna Cypher Rush me. The more time I get to down a survivor, the better for me, the more chance I have to make sure you do not get 3 survivors out of there. So he's just straight up saying, I do not want any decoders in here. I do not want to deal with your Cypher Rush. And I'm gonna make sure I have time enough to down those 2 survivors.
Yeah, definitely, because a strong, like you said, very good insight by you, Dazza, honestly. That was really good. And you're saying into the mind of Tyrone, being like, you know what? They need a win. How do you win? Cypher Rush. Very smart. They can obviously opt for Explorer, but like I said, Wheel indirectly countering Explorer because he can just roll over randomly. Doing. It's like, oh, I ran over. I stepped on an Explorer. Oops. But, and that's kind of after Wheel. That's why Wheel indirectly counters Explorer because you can just cover so much ground. And honestly, you hardly see Explorer these days. And Prisoner is more popular, more favored, maybe even by Team XQ specifically. So let's see what they pull out. They're trying to secure a win now that 2 of the strongest Cypher Rush characters are taken out and out of the picture, as I'd say.
I mean, they can still go ahead and go for Explorer and put a forward in there. I mean, I would not be surprised if something like that happens because you do see a lot that they will go. Triple Rescue Team comes with an Explorer, making sure the Explorer is not being found. Explorer can just hide out Quenching Effect too. So basically what you can do with that is that you force the Hunter to chase one of the other 3 targets. Barmaid?
Barmaid!
Well,
that's very
hello
interesting.
there.
Hello, Barmaid has entered the chat. Looks like this is going to be here to, maybe Barmaid's here to secure a strong win because of the healing potential, but the Chip Hunters, like I said, do counter the Barmaid. And Tyrone is known for playing a Bonbon as well, if we're familiar with that, Dazzle.
Yeah, I mean, Barmaid usually, you don't see her a lot for the fact that Barmaid is pretty much the only meta hunter she is good against is Dream Witch. And we do know that Tyrone doesn't really play Dream Witch, he plays Wheel, we've seen him play Wu Chang, we know he plays Bonbon as well. So, it is really interesting to see they opt to go with the Barmaid regardless. I think that's really interesting. We do see an Explorer here, which I was talking about earlier, but seeing him paired up with a Barmaid is incredibly interesting to me. I did definitely not expect that.
XQ doesn't have a forward according to Joggy, which is very interesting because forward is a very, very important character to have on a team. And
yeah, no, definitely. Although I do know the issue with forward is, and this is just a Surferlight issue, there is not a lot of forward players on NAU, and definitely not good forward players. The issue with forward is getting those stunts off in itself is already tricky. We know that hunters can bait it out. There's a few tricks around it, so and so. So pulling off forward is already quite hard, but then it also comes down to a lot of game sense. You need to know as a forward when you should be decoding, when you should be harassing. It's not easy to know. It takes lots of game knowledge, and that's why you don't see a lot of forwards on this server, and that's why some teams do not have forwards, because they just cannot find a forward that is up to that skill level. And probably I think that's what's happening here.
Like Psyche said to me a while ago, he said the best forwards are usually already taken. So that's why teams new up on the rise and that don't have forwards, it's very difficult for them to find them, like you said. Because a lot of really solid forwards, they're all already on their own teams, their own respective teams. And a lot of people they lose out on that opportunity when they don't get first pick of the survivors. Because these teams new on the rise are always very behind on choices, and they don't get as much selection. It's like going late to lunch at school. You get less stuff.
Yep. No, exactly. And from there on, of course, you can say, all right, we cannot really find forward main, so we need to train one of ours to be a forward main, because forward is incredibly important. I'll be honest, forward is incredibly important.
I'd argue he's a staple. I'd argue he's a team staple. Absolutely needed. His bread and butter.
Yeah, but the thing is, the forward is a make or break character. He can turn a game around. He can definitely make huge plays, like we saw in the Lakeside game with Fuzion. Just staying around there in order to harass, making sure that the hunter could not pick up the prisoner without the forward going in for that stun, giving them enough time to pop that Cypher. It's huge.
The forward hovering was huge. It was absolutely huge.
Yeah, but at the same time, because we've also seen games with forwards who go in and try and harass, go for a stun. It does not work out. They suddenly are in a spot where the forward cannot go for the rescue because he's injured, but there is also no one else with Titan who can go in for the rescue. And they find themselves at this spot where they have to sell the survivor who is on chair. And the only thing forward can really do is try stun on chair, but it's really risky because the forward cannot really set themselves up, and the hunter does usually have ways to work around it. So that's why he's a make or break character. He can pull massive plays, but at the same time, if he's not careful and he goes in to harass at the wrong moment, he can endanger the entire game. And he can basically just throw whatever the kiter has done so far.
Yeah, definitely. I couldn't have explained it better myself, Dazzle. Wow, you're just going off today. Oh, everything, every down to the last detail, and I love it. I'm here for it. That's awesome.
Thank you so much. I mean, I'll be honest, you just having you around does bring the best in me because heck, I am having so much fun with you, and you're so energetic. I just love commentating with you, and I'm so glad we can do it together. But yeah, just go ahead with whatever you want to say.
Wow, we're seeing a sculptor. That's going to counter barmaid automatically by default. You can see this is a round 2 sculptor. Now, usually you see sculptor get banned, but Tyrone threw out his wheel first, hoping it was going to get banned. Like you said, he wasn't going to play wheel because he was expecting it to get banned, right? And it looks like XQ's choice to ban BQ now becomes even more interesting because here's the thing. Barmaid counters BQ indirectly. So I don't understand why BQ would be their ban. I'd say their safest bans either wheel or sculptor, because if you can make barmaid work against wheel as well, actually.
Yeah,
so
there's definitely some ways for barmaid to work around wheel. Barmaid's not the strongest counter to wheel. I mean, we know there's a Gravekeeper, for example. It's forward, Seer, Perfumer. We know that from last season with Sus.
Yeah, Perfumers, Sus's Perfumer just doing amazing.
So there's ways to work around wheel. But yeah, just coming in with the Blood Queen ban and now having to deal with the Sculptor, it's far from ideal, especially with this team comp. Mercenary can pull off a rescue, but once that Sculptor is full presence, it's gonna be tricky.
Yeah, for real, definitely. When Sculptor gets full presence, she has bullets. And those bullets are what counters here Barmaid's healing, what counters Explorer's hiding because of the location. But like I said, it's very hard to get full presence. So by then, Explorer probably has all his pages. But like I said, Barmaid's healing is not going to be as efficient and as utilized as it could have been had Sculptor been banned. But let's get into it, Dazza. Let's see how this goes.
Oh yeah, I am excited for this one. So 3 survivors or the game goes to Fuzion.
Spawn is at Shack for a hunter. All survivors are going to be in front of him and 1 to the right of him. And it looks like he's going to opt to go to Statue because he knows about this one survivor being the key spawn for him to find out where it is and find an easy target right off the bat. But target, not so easy. It's the mercenary. It's very unfortunate. Forcing a noble pad out of here to go right in the hospital. Is he going to get a chip hit? I think what we're going to see here from Tyrone is a chip hit and then a leave. But Merc does not even want this chip hit. Very smart. Use a statue. I'll use an elbow pad to get away and prevent that chip hit, which is really good from the Merc because if he has that chip hit, it makes it much more difficult, increasingly, for him to rescue and get these secured 3 rescues.
Yeah, he does have to play. I mean, he's the only rescuer on the team, so Mercenary cannot afford to get hit at all. He cannot afford to take any damage or whatsoever. So sadly, has 2 ways to elbow pads, but it was for the greater good. Now, wow, 2 chip hits on the Barmaid already.
Barmaid just took 2 hits by the Sculptor right here. Merc beating him to Barmaid was a really bad idea because Barmaid's the weakest link in this team comp. Oh no.
And this game went from decently into XQ's favor, suddenly into Fusion's favor because that's an early down, and that's
having
really
the Merc rotate right into the weakest link. That's just not the best play to make here. And now Merc lacking 2 elbow pads already. is going to make
Yeah.
it a lot harder for him to rescue too, to close that distance needed. And their
Yeah,
Cypher,
and the issue is here, like we saw last game, you can sell, but that sets yourself up for a draw, and they need a win here.
yeah, they need a win. Anything
Ideally,
less
you
is
want to
just-
sell here. You don't want to rescue against Sculpture. You don't want to give her presence, but Mercenary doing a great job actually forcing the hunter away from the chair. Barmaid sadly goes down to statues. It is an afterhalf
And a
rescue.
double down by the
Priest going
Priestess
down
too. A double down. This is full presence. Sculptor up in this
Full
game, and we need
presence.
a win here. It's not
Barmaid-
looking so good for XQ.
No way.
That's
I'll be
insane.
honest, this is too soon. Barmaid is gonna go back to the manor. Priestess is on chair. Sculptor is full presence. I'll be honest, there's not a lot they can do.
There's nothing they can do here because, like you said, this is much too soon. The ciphers are not even close to being finished, not nearly. And like you said, needing a win here, it's very unlikely now. Wow, look at that statue. And here comes
Wow,
the rescue.
Oh no, he hit the chair.
Oh wow, that's
But-
a good rescue. But don't letting the rescuer. Oh goodness, that's not good.
It's man. I mean,
This is
of course, theoretically, there's 3 survivors in the game. They can still do it, but the next kiter has to kite for 4 ciphers.
And like I said, full presence countering explorer right here. Because the statues just mock out his location, almost like a feaster tentacle. There's the blink. Secures down the explorer really quickly. Tyrone is here to prevent any sort of cipher rush going on with these early downs and these camp successful stuffs, not stuffs, but like double downs. And all of these downs are just in his favor because Tyrone now has nothing to worry about when it comes to pressure. Because he's just working at a calm pace. And a hunter working at a calm pace, like I always say and repeat on and on, that hunters at a calm pace are deadly hunters. Hunters with no panic can think fully and calmly with their plans. Look, he's even leaving a graffiti. He's like saying, you know what? I can break this pallet for fun. You know, like that's literally, he has all the time in the world to work with. And that's very dangerous.
No, indeed. 4 ciphers remaining. Mercenary did manage to heal himself up, but they need a 3-man. They need to get that explorer off the chair. And Tyrone, like you say, he's just saying, I don't even need to camp. I have so much time to work with, and I'm just gonna use that.
Gets the explorer off the chair, but it looks like they're going to opt to heal. Even if they do so, after healing and this merc goes down, the ciphers are going to be nowhere close. There's just not much that XQ can do right here. Due to the early game, Merc rotating into their weakest link, which was their
Yeah, and then that early down on the barmaid getting rescued after half, not getting away from the chair. Beautiful job from Tyrone. I mean, Tyrone is doing insanely good. He is doing amazing. And looking at this, I would say Tyrone might even be one of the best hunters in the server. I don't know.
honestly.
But Tyrone. Wow. Tyrone's
Tyrone, oh my goodness. Here's the thing, like Tyrone is not even known for his sculptor. He's known for his breaking wheel. And it looks like he's showing us that he can play just as good as any other sculptor. He can play just as good as Alien. He can play just as good as Galaxy Iris. He can play just as good as Loki. Tyrone is here to make a name for himself, and he's doing so quite well.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Oh my god! The Explorer actually managing to hide it out!
That was amazing, but unfortunately,
Wow.
to no cost, like to no benefit of that Explorer shrink juke right there.
I mean, I gotta give it to Execute. They are not going down without a fight. That Explorer almost broke Tyrone's ankles there. Sadly, Explorer is gonna be sent back to the manor now because it was a rescue after half. So that does mean that Fuzion has won this matchup against XQ. But we're just gonna play it out. We're gonna see what happens. XQ is not going down without a fight. They are gonna just say, you know what, we're just gonna play it out. We'll see how long we can survive still against Tyrone's sculptor. But it's a full present sculptor.
Tyrone's statues are so beautifully orchestrated. It's honestly just art. Like, you can see that he connected those chain statues, guaranteeing he's going to hit, and already charges up his long swing to complete the kill. Like, it's so beautifully orchestrated like that. Like, oh my gosh. Like,
Yeah.
this is what makes the difference in a good sculptor and a great sculptor. And as we can see, like, a lot of what we saw yesterday and today and all the time, it's just great hunters, great survivors, just great everyone, just showing both sides just how the extent of the skill level of this game. And it's just amazing. Back to you, Daz.
Yeah, I mean, you summed it up perfectly. I couldn't do it any better. And the only thing I'm really sad about is that, like I said, it was too soon, and with that, I mean, the game was basically already decided in the first 2 minutes, which is really unfortunate. I always hate seeing when that happens. There was just not a lot for these survivors to work with. Once that barmaid got on chair, it was an early down, and then getting rescued after half immediately going down was basically just already settled, and I always hate to see it. I like to see when the unexpected can still happen.
Yeah,
But-
definitely. Great fight from XQ. They tried their best, honestly, and just having just the Merc rotating into the barmaid, that big mistake is what Tyrone pushed off all of his gameplay on. That small little error was like, he was like, all right, now I can work with this, and that's what he worked with the entire game. Like I said, Tyrone used that one mistake to just boost up his game, and it is just and it's good team effort, good team morale, good team morale from XQ, just playing to the very end, to the bitter end. I always love seeing gameplay like that. No matter how bleak the situation looks, fight to prevail. And XQ shows that they're very resistant to negativity, and I love that. I love teams that try their best.
No, I agree. Like, it just shows great sportsmanship, and that's one thing that I love about ICL, because not only do teams get to show off their gameplay, but they get to show off their team. They get to show off what they have been working on and how they are as players. Like, they're just more than these randoms you might meet in a game. These are actually people trying their best. Like, they are absolutely trying their best. And you really gotta give it to them. And like, Tyrone came out on top of this one. Fuzion altogether came out on top in this matchup, but still XQ did their best. They did not give up. Not at all. They really showed what they have in stock. And I'll be honest, like, we know Fuzion actually placed third in the last season. So we do know Fuzion is a really strong team. You have to keep that in mind too. This is not just any team. So with that in mind, they really tried their best, and sadly it wasn't enough today, but we still have a few more weeks to go. XQ is not out at all. They can still come back from this one, and that's the beautiful thing about it being a league. It's not a tournament where you get knocked out if you lose one matchup. They still can come back from this one, and I am really excited to see what else XQ is gonna pull out in the other weeks.
Yeah, for sure. Because we have a redemption bracket, right, here in ICL?
Oh yeah, we do.
All right, that's good, because I love watching redemption brackets. I don't know about you, Daza, but when I see teams fighting to get back up to the top, that's where you see the best gameplay, the all-out trying gameplay, the all-or-nothing gameplay. I love watching redemption brackets.
Yeah, definitely. No, me too. You and me both. And like I said, I mean, so it is goes by divisions. So the last two teams in a division, they sadly won't make it into the playoffs. The third team in the division is gonna go into the so-called losers bracket. Sounds a bit negative, but they still get to work their way up if they can manage to win against the teams that rank third in the other division. So there is still opportunities for them. However, the last 2 teams in the division, they will be sent back to the manor to keep it in IDV style. But they will be eliminated before the playoffs, sadly. But, it's still a few weeks away, so anything can still happen, like I said. And we just have to wait out and see what XQ is gonna pull out.
In the redemption bracket, yes. Because in the redemption bracket, we have Arachna, XQ, and who? You said there's 3 teams in there right now?
I honestly am not too sure. Oh, we're not gonna play a third match?
Oh, we're not going to do a third match?
No, I thought we were actually gonna do a third match because it mattered. Maybe I am confused. But yeah. I do not know the stances from the top of my head for the fact that I haven't been around much the other 2 weeks. So I do not know the stances from the top of my head, but we will add them next week, and you can find them in the Discord server. So, yeah.
Is that it?
Let me see. If y'all say so, that doesn't matter point-wise, then we can just end it here. That's fine with me. I'm a bit sad. I was really excited to commentate more with Mickey, but we still have a few groups to go, so I'm sure we get to commentate together another time.
Daza, we should just ask them to pair us up all the time. We would be broken. We're both broken together.
Definitely.
Definitely. Exactly.
Yeah, no, indeed. But in that light, we are gonna end the stream here, and I want to thank all of you once again for your support, for being here, cheering on these teams. Also, thank you for supporting us, because I've seen a lot of sweet comments to both Mickey and me, and I really appreciate it.
You guys are so supportive. I love it. And guys, if you see any of these team members when you go to rank later tonight or anything, be sure to give them a huge round of applause. Be sure to be like, oh my God, great job in the tournament. They love that stuff. And just honestly give them praise for them trying their best and just being here to play for us today. And it takes a great courage to play in front of an audience. And these guys, they all did it so beautifully.
Oh yeah, no, indeed. And in the end, ICL, it is an unofficial tournament, and all we're trying to do here is put NAEU back onto the card, because we are kind of like the forgotten middle child, and we're just hoping that with this we can give these teams an opportunity to shine, give us all together as a server an opportunity to shine, and just basically put ourselves out there, showing that we are not all that, whatever the other servers have been calling us. Just put out that bit of positivity, show that we do have teams that are willing to fight as well. So yeah, just thank you to everyone for stopping by to help us achieve that. I am really grateful for all of you.
Honestly, and I'm grateful that I got to commentate with you today, Daza. It was great. And I'm grateful for all y'all who took their time out of their day to come here and stop by and just watch some of the best teams in NAU compete against each other. And that itself is beautiful. I love you guys for that.
Yes, and I hope to see all of you around for next week, because we are gonna have more great matches coming up. But for now, I hope all of you have a great night, day, whatever your time zone may be. And for those who are gonna head into rank in around 20 minutes, best of luck. Hope you get a massive win streak. But yeah, I'll see you next week. Thank you for watching.
Bye, everyone.